Alright. Hello and welcome back to the Blah Plays Broken Roads. There's been a patch and supposedly we can beat the end boss now. Let us see if that is true.
He's staring up at the changing mass of light and sound above him. An otherworldly...
This is all your fault, you know. If Gwen's plan fails because of you, the blood of everyone in Kalgoorlie will be in your hands.
So we tell him off again, we say we're going to fight.
Not to rain on your parade, but you really haven't done much of note, have you? You did take my advice and get citizenship. Silver's a lot to take, I know, when you're used to giving your own orders. But isn't it a relief, too, to be released from the shackles of responsibility? To know that whatever happens, it's not on you?
Now, I forget which one of these we liked the most, but it wasn't the Nihilist. There's no greater good being served here? No, I think we went with the rebelling one.
I have to wonder, though. You know I expected to be having this conversation with our dear friend Mick, don't you? He was my original surveillance target. Then Connor had the breakdown of the century, and by the time Mick woke up, everyone was listening to you instead. Honestly, I didn't expect a little thing like having to kill his own son would slow old gut wound down too much, but it seems to have had quite an effect. Unintended, sure, but that's down to randomness and luck. Do you really think anyone would have followed you otherwise?
We liked this one. We didn't ask, we didn't like put ourselves forward as a leader, we just did what had to be done.
So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna come at me like a bull at a gate? Or will you stand behind me while I create the new
Has the bug actually been fixed?
Preference noted. So much for no more killing.
Yes! Okay. I mean, we should back away. At least it looks like it. I don't know, does he do more? There's little harm in backing away. Two can play at the burning game. He collapses, the tendrils of the rift unraveling from his arms to let him fall. In the sudden silence, his last breath is as loud as the breaking of the world.
And just like that, the fate of Kalgoorlie was in your hands. Only one decision remained to be made. Would you go ahead with Gwengold's plan, leeching life and energy from everywhere beyond Meriden? Or would you decree it a path never to be taken and return control of the future of West Oz to the people who lived there, and not just in Kalgoorlie?
Did you kill him just so that you can become the new evil boss? No.
People grumbled as people do. Entire divisions of the city's bureaucracy were made redundant. A new plan emerged, one of cooperation instead of conquest, of outreach instead of imposition. The people of West Oz never knew how close they had come to annihilation. And that was good enough. For now. They hailed you as a hero. They didn't have much of a choice. With Kev dead and a populace that had been conditioned to obey, it was follow you or devolve into chaos. The people of Kalgoorlie chose obedience. Under your guidance, the cities of Meriden and Kalgoorlie formed a strategic alliance, sharing resources instead of claiming them for one side or the other. The section of the Goldfields water supply pipeline between Kalgoorlie and Meriden was repaired, reversing the flow of 100 years prior. Parched animals and lands surrounding Meriden were revitalised by the influx of life-giving water, and the people of both cities rejoiced. Angela ruled with an iron fist. However bad people said she was before, the threat of Kalgoorlie kicked her paranoia into overdrive, leading to mass arrests and wave after wave of residents sent into exile. A shadowy figure ruled by Angela's side, striking wherever and whoever with impunity. Whispers as to the identity of this unseen terror circulated widely, but Angela answered every inquiry only with a slight smile. The siders dispersed from the walls soon after events at Kalgoorlie unfolded. They simply drifted away, swallowed up by the vast outback, while the deados continued to serve, and wait for the long-awaited day when they would at last be free. Mick tried to rally the members of the convoy to retake Brookton once it was clear no help from Meriden would be forthcoming. But something in him had died the day he shot his son, and without conviction he couldn't convince even himself. He grew quieter and quieter as the days went on, and the people he had sworn to protect slowly drifted away or disappeared. Now he mostly keeps to himself, and the town shuns him as a pariah, not worthy of attention or affection, nameless and unknown, just like the memory of Brookton. The exclusion zone caused an influx of magical energies that surged through Kalgoorlie and caused a perfect renaissance. Philosophy and human endeavour flourished, and the plan to bring Kalgoorlie onto the stage as a key player in the New World Order seemed like a foregone conclusion.
What exclusion zone?
That is, until the magic energies started failing and, overnight, everything that held the city together crumbled into dust. Surrounded by hundreds of kilometres of impassable terrain created by their own hubris, the citizens of Kalgoorlie descended into chaos and barbarism. The last of them finally succumbed to starvation, and now the city lies silent, save for the steady drone of the wind circling the pit as though mourning a lover it dares not approach.
But we said, don't do the evil. On the other hand, we get our achievement unlocked. Complete the game with humanitarian everything. Utilitarian everything. Ultra super giga utilitarian. Alright. So it's still not quite perfect, the ending. That if you A, choose to fight him because he's choosing to be evil, B, beat him, then C, explicitly take the option that says don't become replacement evil him, it doesn't feel right that the exclusion zone thing still happens in that end story, but at least we got to see the rest of the real end. Okay, we might see more of this in the future. I enjoyed it. But for now, that's it for Broken Roads. Okay. Now, what other demos did we have for today? We have the White Cat Town Mystery. Yes, Maury, you did. White Cat Town Mystery. 0 followers. Oh. Hello and welcome to the Bulba Checks Out, the demo for White Cat Town Mystery. Sort of vaguely point and clicky game, but you're an anthro-cato? The train wheels. Actually, how loud is it? Too loud. There we go. The train wheels whispered, mirroring the white cat's heartbeat. Lumi sat pensively with an old school album resting on his lap. Click anywhere on the screen or press spacebar to continue. Boop. Let me move that over here. His fingers traced the familiar faces, each image a nostalgic memory. Laughter, riddles, dances, pranks, stories. Memories woven in ink. His mind wandered to the 7 long years spent in the big city, a world apart from his hometown. The city's pulse, with all its trials and tribulations, echoed in his memories. Lumi, hopeful and innocent, once had nurtured noble aspirations to bring justice to the world. A deep sense of hurt and disappointment by the harsh and saddening truths he had uncovered washed over him. He felt that now was time to return, if only for a brief moment. Coming to the school reunion was a decision made on an impulse. Yet, as he was getting closer and closer to his hometown, it stirred something within, a past left behind, yet ever present. He thought of his parents again. He often pondered on them and what it would be like for him if they were still here. The piercing sound of the train whistle interrupted his chain of thought. He gazed down at the album. Within round frames, 6 faces, forever frozen in the timeless embrace of black and white, looked at him. So we've got like Foxo, presumably us, little chipmunky, squirrely type thing. Some sort of rabbit with an extreme beard. Tiny little mouse and doggo. Adrian, the black fox, his gaze piercing and pensive through the lenses of his pretentious spectacles. Then there was Lumi, a younger, more naive version of himself. Besides him, the ever-vivacious squirrel, Clara. Her eyes blazed with mischief. Isabella, the rabbit, looked ethereal. Her undeniable beauty shining even in grayscale. Felix, the hamster, okay, hamster, not rat or mouse, sported a cheeky grin, a hint of his playful nature. Ethan, the doggo, his expression still in quiet contemplation, a silent observer of the world. To explore the memories of your schoolmates, click one of the paw icons. The relationships you choose with your classmates will affect the story in meaningful ways. How can we not go with Doggo? Ethan's portrait spoke for itself. His drooping ears, a pensive look. A reminder of his introverted character. Lumi recalled the moments they spent together, finding solace in their shared silence, each lost in their own thought. Ethan's reserved nature sometimes led to misunderstandings between him and those around, but those patient enough to get to know him discovered a soul filled with depth and desensitivity. How did Lumi feel about him? Regret? Casual acquaintance? Silent support? Or protective? Silent support. Lumi and Ethan shared many silent moments, understanding each other without needing any words. Foxo? Adrian's sharp gaze, amplified by his glasses, perpetually seemed to be analysing the world around him. Lumi remembered many intellectual debates they had stretching late into the night. Adrian's passion for knowledge was evident, yet sometimes accompanied by an air of aloofness. At times, when their discussions veered from the academic to the personal, Lumi felt an unfathomable depth within Adrian, a side that few got to see. Are we intellectual comrades? An unspoken attraction? Chess rivals or intimidated chess rivals? Lumi and Adrian were both avid chess players, often engaging in intense matches that allowed them to showcase their strategic minds. Their games were a mix of rivalry and mutual respect. Our relationship with ourself? Staring back at him was a younger version of himself, eyes brimming with curiosity and uncertainty. The lustrous white fur, which had not yet been worn down by travelling, appeared to glow. Lumi remembered the weight of those school days, the internal battles between longing to fit in and the desire to carve his own path. Who was that young cat, and how much had he changed over the years? And we don't get an option? So basically, who are we not choosing, I guess? Or maybe it's everyone. It made it kind of sound like maybe we can only choose a finite number of them. The black and white picture didn't fully capture Clara's bubbly personality. The fiery hue of her fur mirrored her very essence. Lumi recalled her laughter echoing down the school hallways and her daring tricks that often landed everyone in trouble. Her vibrant spirit, a bright beacon amid routine days, drew others to her like moths to a flame. Yet, behind those playful eyes, Lumi sensed layers of emotion, some of which she kept shielded even from her closest friends. Friendship, unspoken, brief romance, or annoyance? We'll go with friendship. Lumi always valued Clara's vibrant nature. They embarked on many adventures together, fostering a deep friendship bond. Okay, maybe we do everyone. We're not running out of these. There were legends going around the school about Isabella's ethereal beauty. Though to Lumi she was more than just a pretty face. He was captivated by her charm, her magnetic energy and passion when she spun her stories, and the shimmer in her eyes when she talked about her dreams. Yet there was an air of mystery around her, a veil that few would ever lift. Annoyance, unrequited... We just suppose... The game really wants us to be hitting on everyone, apparently. This is not what I signed up for. Distant admiration or polite acquaintance. Yeah, if she's passionate, we can admire that. Lumi admired Isabella from afar, never finding the courage to approach her or engage in meaningful conversations. And lastly, hamster person. Felix's mischievous grin served as evidence of his unpredictable nature. Lumi remembered school days filled with Felix's antics. This is definitely what I signed up for? No. No. Which had become more and more audacious over time. But there were moments, rare and fleeting, when Felix would let his guard down. Hail, Golden Deer. Revealing that he was just desperately trying to fit in. Wary observer, amused... No, we can share some secrets. Felix confided a secret to Lumi, something that revealed a vulnerable side. This act created a bond, albeit a fragile one. The soft glow of the town's lights shimmered like fireflies, guiding Lumi back home. A gentle breeze flowing through an open window tenderly carried the familiar sense of town. In that moment, the anticipation of returning blended with the uncertainty of the long-awaited reunion and the weight of just relived memories. As the town's lights grew brighter, a mixture of longing and trepidation took over Lumi's mind. He was on the cusp of revisiting a world he was once a part of, with all its joys, sorrows, and secrets. As the train pulled into the station, the brakes sighed, a mechanical exhale mirroring Lumi's own. He closed the album, carefully tucking it into his bag, and braced himself for the journey ahead. The evening platform was empty and quiet, tinged with a sense of déjà vu. As Lumi stepped off the train, the gravel crunched under his boots. The station, a relic of a forgotten era, stood stoically as if frozen in time. Lumi paused, wanting to remember every little thing at that moment. He took a deep breath, noticing that even the air felt different. Lumi roamed the streets, surrounded by buildings that seemed to lean as if ready to whisper everything he had missed. With every step, he could feel anticipation growing. Finally, the winding roads led him to the cafe. He hesitated at the entrance, inhaling deeply as if bracing himself to step into another world. Clara, the squirrel, was the first to spot him. Her fiery eyes lit up. She stretched a little, arching her back, and waved as if beckoning him to hurry up and join in with old friends. Getting closer to the table, he saw that the group had significantly perked up. Clara jumped up from her seat and hugged him tightly. It seemed almost automatic, something that she couldn't quite control, a move that came involuntarily when you hadn't seen someone for so long. Lumi blinked in surprise at the gesture, standing still for a few seconds before mildly hugging her back, a shy smile tugging at the corner of his lips. Felix shot a quick look at Adrian, to which he responded with a haughty chuckle. "You've made it," Clara said, releasing bewildered Lumi from the embrace. It should be a bewildered Lumi. Her voice was filled with energy, yet with a slight hint of strain, a departure from his memories. Felix, the hamster, quickly ran up to his old classmate, playfully tapping him on the shoulders. "Sit down, Mr. Big City Guy. We were starting to think that your private jet wouldn't ever make it due to weather conditions." He looked around the table, gauging everyone's reaction to this witty remark. Lumi took the chair next to Clara, across from Ethan the dog. The latter sat quietly, watching the spectacle unfold. He glanced at Lumi, silently greeting him with his usual restrained smile. More firm, more confident now. As before, it didn't take escapades of words to understand each other. A brief moment that spoke for itself. I'm happy you came. Adrian the Fox stood up solemnly from his seat, appearing as if he was about to make a crucial announcement. Adjusted his glasses, he began, "As one Nobel laureate has told me," his eyes softened, and his mouth broke into a welcoming smile. "Just kidding. I'm glad to see you here." Wow, and here I thought this was going to be a speech about the importance of staying connected with old friends and its impact on our grey matter or something like that. Adrian looked back at her astonished. "You know, Adrian always the life of the party," smirked Felix. The absurdity of such a statement made the group share a laugh, the ice effectively broken. Where's my point and click? I was expecting a point and click. Lumi now had a moment to look around. Adrian leaned back. "It's like we've gone back in time, isn't it?" "Yes, it's like we've travelled back, but with a modern twist on it, with better clothes and hopefully with better judgment," she added, her words carrying a playful edge, but her voice was almost wistful. "Better judgment, you say? Have you ever seen my clothes?" Felix teased, looking down at his outfit. His voice was upbeat, but a tiny bit rehearsed. The initial pleasantries melted away into deeper conversations. The topics naturally drifted towards their shared memories. They laughed whilst reminiscing about their attempt to sneak into the school's bell tower, how Ethan got stuck halfway up the ladder, and how Clara rang the bell at that exact moment, making them school celebrities for a day. They reminisced about their teachers' secret nicknames and the funny situations that occurred during classes. They shared old silly jokes about one another and discussed their favourite moments from prom. As the discussion about the good old days slowly died down, Lumi couldn't help but glance again at the empty chair. It was silently calling attention to itself, a poignant reminder that someone vital was missing from the reunion. Finally, he voiced the unspoken question that hung heavily in the air. "Has anyone heard from Isabella? She was supposed to be here tonight." The table grew noticeably quieter at the mention of her name. Clara's vibrant demeanour dimmed slightly and she shook her head. "I stopped by her place on her way here, and there wasn't any sign of her. Her neighbour said—" Ooh, she's missing! Yes! Maybe we're working our way towards actual mystery point-and-click gameplay. "Her neighbour said she hasn't seen her for a couple of days." Her voice was tighter. Ethan looked up with a concerned expression. "I tried calling her earlier. No one answered. She's usually the one counting down the hours till an event like this." "That's troubling," Adrian noted. If this turns into a dating game, Salah. "That's troubling," Adrian noted, adjusting his glasses. "I know she was looking forward to tonight. She wouldn't cancel without a word." Felix, who had been attentively listening, subtly tried to steer the conversation away from darker topics. "Maybe she took a longer route," he suggested lightly. "Or perhaps she has a plan for some grand entrance. You guys know her. She always loved to be the center of attention. Maybe she'll soon come, expecting us to be all over her." Clara shot Felix a look that was both sharp and concerned. "This isn't like that, Felix." "Because Miss Morrigan's around, everything must be a dating game?" "This isn't like that, Felix, I'm sure," she said. "We're talking about our friend here. Aren't you even a little bit worried?" "You're right. I'm sorry. We should try to reach out to her family and see if they know anything." Everyone nodded in agreement. Adrian took the initiative and proposed a plan. "First thing tomorrow, we'll call her family to check in on her, and if you happen to meet her, please let me know. We need to make sure she's okay." The group let out a collective sigh, comforted by Adrian's decisive action. So, Clara was the first one who decided to shift the conversation. Has anyone else noticed this odd misty darkness lately, or is it just me? It's like the light is slowly getting sucked out of everything. Ethan's hands were tumbling slightly. Not trembling, tumbling. I have, he confirmed. The days feel shorter than usual, and I don't think it's just because of autumn. There's something else. When my customers started mentioning it, I knew that I wasn't imagining things. I've felt it as well. I can't quite put it into words, said Adrian. When I encounter something so obscure, my mind begins to imagine all sorts of possibilities. Adrian looked around the table. I think it's true for all of us. Without a clear understanding, it's easy to feel lost and overwhelmed. Felix seemed almost amused by the topic. Ah, this enigma, this so-called mysterious darkness we speak of again. Perhaps it's merely a mass hysteria, born from a weird weather pattern. Nothing more or nothing less. Clara, her face tightening in frustration, shot back. Weather doesn't explain the feeling everyone has, Felix. It's deeper than that. It's as though the soul of the town is grieving. The group exchanged glances, feeling the tension but unable to identify its source. The growing unease in the room mirrored the darkness outside, transforming their joyful reunion into something more complex and fraught. Feeling the need to salvage the evening, Clara leaned forward. Let me remind you all, she mouthed, her voice light and cheerful, that it's been ages and I could really use some updates. Turning her attention to Ethan, she inquired, how does your clock business going? All eyes turned to Ethan, eager to hear his answer. He smiled, slightly surprised by the abrupt question. Well, it's good. I find a certain peace in aligning gears and hands. It's grounding. That's great, Lumi responded, smiling at Ethan, his gaze filled with pride and admiration. I have a workspace down by the river, Ethan offered. Come by if ever you need anything. And Adrian, are you still writing? Clara asked, shifting the attention of the table to the black fox. Adrian nodded, and a self-assured smile graced his lips. More than ever, he straightened his posture. I've recently published a collection of essays. I call it Horizons of Logic, Navigating Rationality in an Irrational World. And let me tell you, it's sparked quite a debate. I heard that your public lectures practically spawned a cult following, flattered Felix. Adrian chuckled, theatrically straightening his bow tie. Oh yeah, my The Art of Reasoning series. It feels good to help shape the new generation of thinkers. We could really use more smart people in the world. You think this should be the talking book category? We are yet to see almost any gameplay, Jeffo. I agree. Well, and I'm still in sales. Felix didn't need the invitation to speak about himself. Our company's chemical solvents are top-notch. I'm the guy who bridges the gap between complex science and ordinary people. So you're still the middleman, huh? Adrian noted. Exactly. It's all about finding the right solutions. The right solutions for the right people. It's a high-pressure job, but that's what makes it exciting. It sounds like you've found your groove, added Clara. You know me, always ready for a good challenge. Felix's smile was the perfect finishing touch to this particular bit, and it was evident that he was quite proud of himself. Well, for me, working at the restaurant is all about making others happy, Clara beamed with an infectious energy, her eyes sparkling with excitement. I love seeing their faces light up when they have a great time, or when the staff celebrates after a good night. I just can't get enough of it. Clara, the guardian angel of good vibes. Felix couldn't help but chuckle at her enthusiasm. With a playful glint in her eyes, she rejoined, Hey, someone's got to keep the party going, right? Subsequently, the group's attention naturally shifted back to Lumi. They all noticed that, while they had shared their own stories, Lumi had remained silent about his. Adrian smoothed back his hair, adjusting his glasses and locking eyes with Lumi. Your move, Lumi. The board is set. So this is presumably because we chose the chess backstory with him? He challenged, a confident smirk playing on his lips. What's your story? Lumi hesitated as if he was struggling to find the answer. I spent some time at a historical archive in the city. He began, choosing his words carefully. It was enlightening. The cat is actually Miss Mori? Clara's eyes flamed with curiosity as she searched his, attempting to probe. Must have been full of old secrets, right? Lumi's eyes flickered. You could say that. I stumbled upon things. You're still not giving anything away, Adrian hinted at their shared past. Strategic and patient, just as I remembered. Lumi smiled. The city has many layers, some best left unpeeled. No way, Felix shouted, his eyes widened. And you haven't even told us all about it? If I were you, I wouldn't shut up, he chuckled. You have to give us more than you have. Ethan, his eyes soft but intense, watched Lumi closely, sensing the depth of unspoken tales. I've met someone who has showed me another side of things. Lumi paused. Helena. A subtle change in Clara's demeanor became apparent. Her playful fervor seemed to wane for a moment. Helena? She asked, trying to sound casual, but her voice betrayed a touch of curiosity. Lumi, sensing the shift, clarified. She was my mentor, someone who guided me through the hardships I faced in the big city. Clara's eyes softened, a silent realization dawning upon her. She laughed softly. It's good to have someone you can count on. I always knew you'd find your way, my friend, said Felix, glancing right into Lumi's eyes. Good-hearted people are naturally drawn to you. Like attracts like. Lumi chuckled gently. Perhaps. The group sat together, enjoying a moment of quiet camaraderie. Lost in their thoughts, they gazed at the shimmering, distant skyline, holding onto its secrets. Breaking the silence, Clara softly whispered almost to herself. You know, life is quite a journey, isn't it? Indeed, Lumi nodded, and everyone has their own path. The cafe quietened noticeably, and I prefer the words the other way around there. And the buzzing of the evening gradually faded into a quiet night. Ethan sat still, mesmerized by the vintage clock that hung over the cafe's entrance. It was one magnificent piece of craftsmanship. Its ornate brass frame showcased intricate engravings. The gentle ticking sound filled the air, and Ethan seemed to wake up from a dream upon noticing the clock's hands that pointed to the late hour. Time, he said quietly. Yes, murmured Adrian, his eyes fixed on the old school album. Time flies. No, said Ethan, look at the clock. Oh, Adrian chuckled. Felix yawned and stretched, a wide grin on his face. Looks like it's time for us to turn into pumpkins, he joked. Getting a round of soft laughter from the group. It has been great to see you all again. Clara then fell silent for a moment. Presumably said Clara, who then fell silent for a moment. I just wish Isabella could have been here. She rose from her chair, inviting others to do the same. As classmates began making their way to the exits, Lumi paused, contemplating about the evening the empty chairs that stood still. Time flies, he whispered. Ethan, who had also decided to stay a little longer, and I don't like that noise in the soundtrack that sounds like a pig screaming. Ethan, who had also decided to stay a little longer, smiled softly at Lumi before neatly putting his chair back in place. Together they headed towards the exit. As they stepped into the cobblestoned street, the city's muted glow seemed to hold them in a gentle embrace. Ethan paused, looking up at the starry sky. Until next time, he murmured, his voice carrying a quiet hope. Lumi's investigative nature kicked in. He looked at his classmates. This was the perfect time for a one-on-one conversation, a chance to gain insights into the town or perhaps to reconnect on a deeper level. Oh god! Select a classmate to walk to while others go home. This choice will affect future gameplay. Please note that there is... Can't you hear it, Jeffo? Part of the background music soundtrack is like a pig screaming, and every time we get to that part of the... It's just... Oh, God. We're on a different track now, though. I was bamboozled, Vama. I thought this would be some sort of point-and-click mystery adventure. It's got mystery in it. Its tag is mystery. Mystery early access. Please note there is no right or wrong answer. It just takes the game in a different, interesting direction later on. I have been bamboozled. The doggo that we don't have to talk too much? Or our chess-playing fox friend? I think I'll go with our chess-playing fox friend. The night was full... Oh, no. Blah, 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 blah. We picked this guy. He finally mustered up the courage. What's the mystery? The mystery is will they or won't they, Salah, perhaps? He finally mustered up the courage to start the conversation. Can we chat for a bit? Adrian nodded, a hint of curiosity in his eyes. He had a similar look on his face before their chess matches back then. Sure, what's on your mind? I've been thinking about the darkness. What do you think about it? The darkness? It's intricate. It's scary, unlike anything I've seen or felt before. Something inexplicable. Yet, there must be a logical, scientific explanation. Lumi looked at Adrian, his eyes filled with anticipation, as if he was about to play a move Adrian didn't expect. But what if there isn't? What if there are forces at play beyond our comprehension? It's an interesting possibility. Adrian raised his eyebrow, intrigued by Lumi's suggestion, albeit an improbable one. Lumi pondered Adrian's response, his eyes glistened at the thrilling challenge. What if there are realms beyond our understanding? What if there are things that science cannot explain? Adrian smiled, appreciating Lumi's sense of wonder. It is a fascinating thought, Lumi. While science strives to explain everything, there may always be room for the unknown. It is what keeps us pushing the boundaries of knowledge. I suppose you're right. There's still so much left to explore. Perhaps a game of chess will help us stumble upon an idea, for old time's sake, suggested Adrian. Sounds like a plan, Lumi responded, a sense of relief washing over him at the prospect. So far, he'd not met anyone who played as brilliantly as Adrian, thus he could kill two birds with one stone. Face off a stronger opponent and dig deeper into the mysterious changes of the town. Until then, with that final polite nod, Adrian walked away, leaving Lumi with an ever-growing curiosity. Lumi, now alone, was slowly making his way to the hotel, oblivious to the late hour, still mesmerized by the quiet ambience of the night. He was pondering on the reunion? Should it be about the reunion? His thoughts reached an abrupt end when the cobblestone path led him to an unexpected sight. An odd alleyway hidden in the shadows and veiled deeply in silence. Lumi had roamed these streets countless times before, and could have sworn that corner had never been there. It seemed like it had appeared out of nowhere, but how is that possible? Fueled by torturous curiosity, the cat had a sense of caution. As a detective should, intuition warned him of potential dangers. Yet the alley seemed to be beckoning him to explore. What do we do next? Do we return to our hotel? Or does curiosity perhaps kill the cat? How can we not explore? We couldn't resist such a perfect opportunity to explore the cryptic phenomena. Stepping out of the quiet street, the alleyway seemed to fall even more silent, breathlessly watching his every step. The air grew colder, tingled with the sense of impending rain, and something ancient, something that was resonating with part of him he couldn't quite remember. Lumi tugged his paws into his pockets. Yeah, it should be his pockets, not the pockets, because else it needs to be the pockets of something. As he ventured deeper into the alley, he felt an otherworldly hum, resonating not in his ears, but his very heart. Now he could see vapor when he exhaled, each breath creating a tiny cloud of air. The path led to a hidden courtyard. He knew this town like a book, yet this was the first time seeing this place. That played tricks on Lumi's mind. He seemed to maneuver between reality and dream. Morning, CK Hawk. The courtyard's heart revealed an abandoned playground. The eerie atmosphere made it hard to imagine anyone spending their carefree childhood days here. At the entrance of this concealed nook, the serpentine figure stood sentinel. Guarding its mysteries, it seemed like it had eyes and was gazing right at Lumi. A fragmented memory teased him. Its laughter echoed in his mind. Perhaps it was a link to a deeper puzzle. The playground beckoned, a pool both familiar and foreign. What do we do next? Yeah, I'll hop on the swing, why not? What's wrong with the swing? Swing! Lumi gently touched the seat, noticing a slight layer of dust on it. He sat and tightly gripped the handle. The handles of the swing. Not the ropes, the handles of the swing. The metal creaked. Lumi's mind was shrouded in fog. With each sway, it felt like he was being pulled into another dimension. Memories raced through his mind, or perhaps they were just comforting dreams. He couldn't distinguish them anymore. The courtyard seemed to breathe, a life of its own, hidden within the stones, houses and trees. Lumi looked around. A green mist resembling creatures from the other world began to take its form, swirling around. Lumi, caught in its enchanting dance, felt an irresistible magnetic pull towards the unknown. Yet a part of him doubted. Was this a dream? A fleeting figment of his untamed imagination? Or could it be something more tangible, more profound? Touch the green mists, poke them with a stick, run away, just watch. Observe. He stood still, watching as the shapes danced around the courtyard. He felt a sense of anticipation building within. Without any words, they seemed to invite him on a journey, one that might reveal something he hadn't yet known. The courtyard began to fade as the playground transformed. Trees, mist, swings, and inhuman statue shifted and merged, bridging the gap between worlds. And then, without warning, everything went dark. When Lumi opened his eyes, he was greeted by the gentle rays of morning sunlight sleeping through his window. Was it all just a figment of his imagination? No, Salah. Definitionally, a story isn't game. You could argue that this has choose your own adventure components, which then does potentially bring it into the realm of game, as you do have some agency. You interact with it, and your interactions have an outcome. But in the strictest sense, a pure linear story is no, not a game. Was it all just a figment of his imagination? His heart raced, and the intricate details of the courtyard remained vividly etched in his mind, refusing to fade away. Whether the night was real or not, Lumi felt that the town's secrets were calling to him. How could such a place exist right under his nose? In his own hometown, completely unbeknownst to him. Lumi felt a lingering sense of unease, mixed with curiosity. With his coat on, Lumi stepped out of the hotel. Yeah, that's quite a little pretty graphic. A complete episode or period of play ending in a final result. Sorry? I don't quite get what you're trying to say there, Salah. The irresistible scent of freshly brewed coffee lured him into a cafe up ahead. Its vintage sign and pastry display beckoned like a familiar old tune, getting closer to the place. He was greeted with a comforting embrace of espresso aroma. Boo, coffee. Boo. Approaching the cafe, his gaze shifted. There she was, a solitary figure. His heart sank. That's also the definition of the word game. There's a difference between English word definition and technical definition in the sense of being in a field of something. This brings us back to the difference between a toy and a game. Snakes and Ladders is a toy. It isn't a game. You make no decisions and you have no input. You have no agency over what happens. So it is a toy, it isn't a game. Now, to a large extent, whether things like this are a toy or a game honestly doesn't matter, right? Like, I find interesting and I appreciate demarcating things into different concepts and different little bins, but the important thing isn't whether it counts as a game or not. The important thing is, do you enjoy the experience? Have you had fun? So please don't mistake me being like, it's not technically a game, as being it's not bad, as being it's bad or it's not a worthwhile experience. I do get a little caught up on that because I think that it's an important distinction to make. But the most important thing is, do you enjoy it and do you feel that it has been a worthwhile experience? Approaching the cafe, his gaze shifted. There she was, a solitary figure. His heart sank. She sat at a corner table, seemingly lost in her coffee cup. No, it's okay, Jeffo. It's just I don't want to be like, I don't want to be the person who's like, this isn't technically a game, therefore it's shit. Anyone who enjoys it is stupid. No. I'm not trying to be that person at all, but neither do I want to condone, like, saying a banana is a kind of bridge, right? It's not what it is. A banana is a fruit, not a bridge. And there are definitely digital toys that are not games. Approaching the cafe, his gaze shifted. There she was, a solitary figure. His heart sank. She sat at a corner table, seemingly lost in her coffee cup. Isabella. Her beauty remained undeniable, yet it seemed as though something had muted her aura. Isabella, he said, his voice containing a mix of relief and concern. Her eyes briefly met his, a spark fading away quickly as if struggling to catch fire. The air grew denser as Lumi sat across from Isabella. We missed you at the class reunion yesterday. Everyone was wondering about you. Putting his coffee down. A strained smile crossed her lips. I bet it was a fun night. Lots of stories, I'm sure. We hoped to meet up with you, Lumi continued. I kind of also... We're in a strange position where we aren't actually the cat, and we keep talking about the cat as a outside observer. A strained smile crossed her lips. I bet it was a fun night. Lots of stories, I'm sure. We'd hoped to meet up with you. Everyone had news to share. Things we've done, milestones they've reached. We only wished you were there to share yours. She stirred her coffee, persistently avoiding eye contact. Ah, milestones. Perhaps another time. Lumi caught the reluctance in her voice, just a shadow of the vibrant energy she once radiated. Is everything all right? You seem distant. I'm fine, she insisted, though her tone was a fragile veil, barely concealing her emotions. I simply didn't want anything to bring a cloud to your sunny gathering. It was like he was talking to a stranger. Aloof and unfamiliar, Lumi recalled the girl who had once stood at the center of every circle, the queen of their class. Her absence at an event she would have once ruled was a silence that spoke volumes. Depends on what's crossing the banana. Sure, a banana can be a bridge for ants, Salah. Is it the town, the darkness everyone's talking about? He cautiously asked, stepping on the uncertain ground. Their gazes locked, and in that fleeting moment, he saw a flicker of alarm betraying her calm facade. You should stay far away from it. It's not what it seems. Isabella, what troubles you? He persisted, noting the urgency in her warning. Just stay away, she uttered, the tension in her gaze lingering a second longer before retreating. This place... Her eyes darted nervously, scanning the once familiar street as if the town itself had transformed into a stranger. It's no longer the same, and maybe neither are we. It wasn't just her words that weighed heavily, but rather her tone, expression, and body language. Everything spoke louder than her mouth. Lumi sensed something deeper beneath the surface, a disquiet about the town, an internal struggle within her, and the daunting reality of life that hadn't lived up to her promises. We should catch up again before we leave. I still have a couple of days here, Lumi suggested, sensing her desire to avoid delving into heavier topics. We'll see, she smiled, her voice softening up. It was nice meeting you, Lumi. As Lumi watched Isabella leave, he couldn't help but ponder on the burden that she carried. She had once been the center of their class universe, the sun around which everything revolved. Now she resembled more of a fading star, distant and enigmatic, yet still pulling him in with a force he couldn't quite comprehend. Now it's time to explore the town alongside Lumi. Gameplay? Gameplay? Now it's time to explore the town alongside Lumi, uncovering its mysteries. Access the map from the bottom menu and select any location to set your course. You can also take a look in Lumi's bag and check out the items that he's carrying. You may need to use these in some locations to progress the game. My point-and-click adventure has finally arrived. Long have we awaited this day. There are those who thought we would be stuck in Animal Dating Simulator forever. The quest log is under construction, fair enough. Town Square, the old pub, Riverside Walk, the Outlook, Residences, train station, Civic District, the hills, the dump, the factory, the slums, the high-rise flats, the solvent plant. So this is where our mouse lives, or where he works at least. The inn, presumably that's where the squirrel... You told me the game was afoot soon? This is presumably where the squirrel works, either that or the pub. It's a flashlight that Lumi always carries in his bag. We can't use it to do anything in this location. Oh wow! It's Renpai. Anyway. It had done a really good job of not quite seeming like necessarily Renpai until then, but that's just a bit too much. The character stats are also under construction. Okay. Well, where can we go? Let's check out Mouse's place. The chemical solvent plant stood in the heart of the town's industrial area. Its sharp, geometric shape dominated the surroundings, and its sleek, white walls reflected light. The building's austere design was accompanied by strategically placed trees, as if mirroring the identity of the structure. Everything had to be done by the book. The trees swayed gently while inside. The constant hum of machinery provided a steady backdrop. Game some assembly required? I mean, it is a demo, Vama. I'm okay with them having some stuff not finished for their demo. The building's austere design... No, we did that. The trees swayed... No, we did that. Within these pristine walls... Where is Edward? Within these pristine walls, Felix found his daily grind, yet for all its gleaming perfection, an intangible tension hung in the air. Lumi could sense it. Something about this place didn't sit right, though pinpointing the cause remained out of reach. Can I use my torch here? Okay, what about the flats? Lumi found himself surrounded by high-rise flats. Looking up the buildings, he thought about Clara, Isabel, and their lives within these walls. It wasn't just the uniformity and sterility of the blocks that weighed on him. It was the hidden shackles of financial constraints. Living here was an affordable solution. As the town's population grew, real estate prices in the city's heart skyrocketed, making the charm of central homes an attainable dream for many. No, it doesn't look like there's like a single line for everything, maybe. The upscale neighborhood was filled with stunning buildings, showcasing architectural elegance, each house adorned with detailed stone carvings, lush balconies overflowing with plants, and grand, arched wooden doors. Somewhere on this street lived Felix and Adrian. Amidst the beautiful setting, Lumi's past lingered. After his father's untimely passing and mounting debts, the family residence had to be sold. Here, he felt the weight of the past more intensely than anywhere else. Dare I guess we've actually reached the effective end of the demo? The civic district lay quiet under the midday sun. The vibrant facades of historic... I want that to have a curly French C. Of historic buildings, casting stark contrast to the solemnity at Lumi's father's lab. Municipal police guards, identifiable by their blue uniforms, stood guard at its entrance. Since the accident that silenced the lab's once revolutionary hum, no one had been allowed entry without express permission from city authorities. The officers' postures were relaxed yet authoritative. Arms crossed, eyes scanning the area with a sense of dutiful vigilance. A barrier of police tape marked the lab as an off-limits zone. Despite Lumi's repeated efforts to obtain a permit to enter, his requests were invariably met with denial. In the distance, the music school where his mother had once worked could be seen. Its presence a silent testament to the family's lingering legacy in town. Okay, and I'm not ultra interested in literally clicking and reading all of these. So we'll see if any of these actually results in anything new. No. So it feels like this is effectively the end of the demo. Whew. I'd like to see more about how the actual gameplay bits of the game work, rather than the sort of VN-y bits of the game. But it had believable enough dialogue. It had reasonable world descriptions, occasional little grammatic errors, but no, and I kind of like the cute little animals. I didn't mind the art style. I would like to see the gameplay of this. I will reserve further judgment until we actually see the game. You know, once we get this, once there's actually things to do at these places, when I can see how the, like, use your items on things in the world to solve the puzzles works. But there are definitely things I've played and thought, I don't want to see more of this game once they build more. I'm okay with seeing more of this game once they build more. I don't know, like 3 out. I mean, at the moment, I'd say 2 out of 5, because it's still got too much not there. But I could see this being okay to decent once it's done. Alright. Maybe we'll see this more in the future. Till then, hopefully this was some insight into the current... What is it? The city with the white cat? White Cat Town Mystery. I think it's a reasonable foundation, CK Hawk. Okay, now how do we leave? This... Quit? Oh yeah, this is also Renpai. But anyway... Next. Or, Mori, if you're here, we could do your Pokemons, potentially. And let's move that out of demos to do. Okay. Next up, Kathy Rain. Oh god, there's no way to make it not full screen? Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna need to fight things for a sec. I would like that. Then move that over here. And then this. And then we say game, capture that. And hope that it works when I tab back in. And then we change our category to Kathy Rain. Now, this is a point-and-click adventure, and it's one that we're thinking of, well, we might consider doing on Senior Detectives if this demo is okay. Please capture, please capture, please capture. Please? Yes! Alright. Hello and welcome to the Bobber Checks Out the Demo for Kathy Rain, A Detective is Born. A point-and-click adventure game.
here we are. God, I really need a smoke. Does anyone object? Guess not. Dead people rule.
Oh, do we have control?
No time for that now. I'm late for the funeral.
Yes, we have control. It didn't take 45 minutes of visual novel to get to in control. Think about.
Family mausoleum. The family must have been fairly rich. Those things don't come cheap.
That's a new one for a point-and-click adventure. Do I remember the mist? I didn't have them, but I am aware of them, Jeffo. I did not have mist and Riven and whatnot. Not Riven. What's the other one? What's the one I'm thinking of? Oh well, I can worry about that later. That there. Back to our game.
We are gathered here today to honor a person of great integrity, a pillar of the community, and a decorated war hero. His name was Joseph Irving Rain. We all remember his warm heart, his compassion, and his eagerness to help others. His passing, while our loss, is surely heaven's gain. Now we entrust our brother Joseph to God's mercy. We commit his body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life through our Lord Jesus Christ, who will transform our frail bodies so they may be conformed to his glorious body, who died, was buried, and rose again for us. To him be glory forever. Amen.
Oh, Kathy, you big baby. Just talk to her.
Okay. Talk to.
Excuse me? Mrs. Rain?
Have we met, Anne? You look strangely familiar.
It's me. It's Catherine.
Catherine? Who?
You don't recognize me? I guess it's been a while. I might be a bit taller than you remember me.
Kathy? Bless my soul.
You're probably thinking of Monkey Island, CK Hawk.
Oh, how I wish Joseph could see you now, finally coming home.
Let's hope he can. Wherever he is.
A comforting thought, dear. Lord, how long has it been? 10 years? 15?
15 sounds about right. I was 6 when Mom took me away.
Goodness, we have some catching up to do then. I want to know everything. Listen, I'm not quite ready to leave yet, but why don't you join me at the house in half an hour?
Sure, I'd love to. I passed it on my way here. It shouldn't be too hard to find.
I'll see you soon then. I'm so glad you found your way back home. I can't wait for us to have a chance to talk.
Same here. See you in a bit.
Okay, new location added. Eric Mitchell. Now we're allowed to look at the actual gravestones.
Rest in peace, Grandpa. I wish things could have been different.
We definitely have an inventory. Notebook. Stun gun. Cigarette lighter and pack of ciggies.
Is that so?
Certainly. It's never too late to turn away from the path of sin.
And what makes you think I'm on a sinful
What makes
path?
you so sure I'm on a sinful path, Father? Wouldn't you say that prejudice is but a small step from the 7 big ones?
I simply meant that we are all sinful creatures, child. I hope to see you at the church.
Don't get your hopes up, buddy.
I'll pray for you. I wish you comfort in this time of grief.
So we accidentally skipped some of his dialogue. Oops. Trying to click to move. When he was trying to talk to us. Okay, so our hub world is being on our bicycle.
Grandma, anybody home? A mere single pair of boots on display. Boy, do we live in different worlds. Nice black leather coat. Right up my alley. An old wheelchair. Not too dusty. Probably used recently. Huh. Never seen this around. Grandpa must have used it towards the end. Cute red horse. It's some old Swedish thing, I think. This paint looks fresh. Grandma must have had this restored recently. Dog fighting. Grandpa used to love that stuff.
These are separate photos. There's
A wedding
space
photo
between them.
From when my grandparents married. They look younger than I am now. Things have sure changed. It's a photo of this very farm from way back. It says June 12, 1910 in the corner. Some kind of winter forest scene. I've always wondered if it's supposed to be Conwell Woods or not.
The Witch Game? I mean, it's very clearly Adventure Game Studio made. We could also use some more volume, so give me a sec. Make the game a bit louder. Which is surprising then, because most of the Adventure Game Studio games let you control your... Like, they let me put this in a window, whereas this one is forcing me to play at full screen.
These should come in handy when I need to make calls.
Ah, use. I thought it was going to be think about.
Nah, I don't need to make any calls right now. A small table lamp.
Does the screen extend this way? No. Well, what about the living room? No,
hello, dear.
this definitely makes me
Just
think of
wondering what took you so
Blackwell.
long.
Sorry, I couldn't resist taking that old wheelchair for a spin. Oh, don't give me that look. I put it back.
You haven't changed one bit. Always kidding around, just like when you were little. Come, have a seat. We have so much to talk about. So, now, tell me about your life in the city.
Oh, there's not much to tell. I'm going to school for journalism. It's my 2nd year. I ride a motorcycle in case you missed it there out front.
Ah, that's right. Just like your father.
Yeah, I suppose.
I must ask, have you heard anything from your father? Anything at all?
No, nothing since he bailed way back then.
I expected as much. He disappeared without a trace. No matter, that's ancient history. How's Sharon, then?
Tartha, have you heard of Marcus Ritter? Tell the truth. You had her committed to a mental institution, or avoid the subject. There's no reason to bring it up now.
Mom is... I had her committed to a place where she could get some real help. I just couldn't take it anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that. In spite of everything that happened when she took you away.
Yeah, about that. I'm sorry I didn't visit sooner, Grandma. Mom, she told me all these horrible lies about you and Grandpa. When I was old enough to understand what she was doing, I felt like it was much too late.
It wasn't your fault, dear. You were a child. I'm just happy that you're here now.
Me too. So, what about you? How have you been doing all these years?
Thank you,
I've
Vama.
been lonely ever since the accident. There's no denying that.
What accident?
Goodness gracious. Of course you don't know. She took you away before it all happened.
And I'd suggest checking out either my own or
I
Maury's
will never
playthroughs of it,
forget that
Tartha.
dreadful day,
At least the first one.
August 16th, 1980.
I don't know if Maury has put her
It was
playthrough of the
middle
second one
night
up.
When Sheriff Truman knocked on our door. He had Joseph with him. I couldn't even recognize Joseph at first. All dirty and wet with an awful blank stare on his face, like his soul had been ripped from his body. Since that day, he never spoke a word. Forever confined to that blasted wheelchair.
Really? For all this time? I had no idea.
It came as a shock to all of us.
That's horrible, Grandma. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, dear.
The incident in 81. Yes, the actor even showed up during Maury's playthrough, which is very nice.
Why do you think Grandpa suddenly left that night in 81?
I haven't the faintest idea. He acted very peculiar not long before it happened, disappearing for hours at a time. At first, I even suspected he was having an affair. When I asked him about it, he just said he was chasing old demons. Must have had something to do with the war.
Post-traumatic stress? What did the doctors say? What about the police?
What did Sheriff Truman have to say about the matter?
Not much. He said they simply found Joseph in that condition on the outskirts of town. The sheriff was convinced there was some kind of foul play involved, but the investigation turned up nothing. He later said that he was sorry, but that he was forced to close the case.
What did the doctors have to say about Grandpa's condition?
Persistent vegetative state. That's what they call it. I've heard it all by now. One doctor said it was a stroke. Another claimed it was a seizure. The third hack tried to sell it off as a severe infection. It's all a load of tripe. I had an MRI performed on Joseph. It's one of those state-of-the-art head scans.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yes, well, according to the scan, his brain was completely intact. They thought it was a technical problem at the time, some kind of glitch, but the result was the same after 3 different scans on 3 different machines. Eventually, they had to confess that they simply had no credible explanation for the state he was in.
And this injury just happened to occur on the very same night he mysteriously disappears?
Indeed. I refuse to believe it was a coincidence.
PTSD? Also, I'm going to go on my usual rant about it's not just an MRI, it's an NMRI. Don't believe the people trying to trick you into that it's not magnetic nuclear resonance imaging.
Maybe it was post-traumatic stress disorder? Grandpa always had a hard time showing weakness.
I don't know, dear. I'm just speculating. I didn't think too much of it at the time. Joseph was a man of few words. I'm sure he just didn't wish to burden me with it, whatever it was.
You know, I could try to find out more about this.
You're
The
welcome
call to
try,
action?
dear. Some kind of closure would mean the world to me.
Okay, I think I'll head over to the sheriff's station for a little chat then. Would be nice to witness police doing some actual police service for once.
We have our call to action.
Let me know if I can be of any more help.
Yes, they don't like putting the N in there, Solar, because they're afraid that it will make people scared of it. But it should be in there.
Bye, Grandma. I'll be back later.
So long.
Grandma has prepared some tea for us. Nah, I'm more of a coffee gal. Planes, planes, and more planes. Planes, planes.
What about the big one?
Grandpa in his Air Force uniform. Looks to be in his early 20s. Expensive looking scotch. That thing has been standing there forever.
Drink some?
Kind of funny to see her reaction, but no. Nice leather chair. Freckles, the old farm cat, used to love that thing.
Look at this press-studded, winged-backed leather chair. Ugh. I want this chair.
A decent-sized book collection. Most of them science or history-related from the looks of it. An intricate toy airplane with moving parts.
Can we steal it?
I remember playing with that. Grandpa had a whole
No,
collection.
we
of them.
cannot steal it. Oh. I don't like the lying to people for their own good aspect of it, Vama. Like, the doctors should be being honest about it being nuclear magnetic resonance imaging and just be like, no, it's, yes, the word nuclear, but no, it's not radioactive, it's not dangerous in that sense. It's fine, don't stress. It's too far along the lying to people for their own good slippery slope for me to be comfortable with it.
A bunch of cops lining up for a photo. A medieval fortress near an ocean, probably supposed to be somewhere in Europe. Land of the free. Not their peak hours, it seems.
Hey, Sheriff?
Fax
What's the
machines,
deal with that bum?
the pinnacle of modern
The
technology.
pinnacle of modern technology.
Might be something useful in there.
Well, shit.
Various notices and a wanted poster. Might be something useful in there. Lots of police reports, organized alphabetically by the looks of it.
I mean, they expose you to more radiation and nominally cause cancer, but blah, 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 blah.
Okay, I guess.
You know, breathing air is cancer-causing. You've got to... There has to be some baseline at which you stop stressing out about these things.
Some young cop. Looks a bit familiar.
If you say so.
Hi.
Hello.
He has fluorescent pink
I
hair?
have to commit a crime to get your attention? Because I seriously will.
Ma'am, I'm really quite busy at the moment. Hey, wait.
Oh no, it's meant to be
I know
yellow.
you.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
Yes, I do. You're Kathy. Kathy Rain.
My reputation precedes me, in a kind of but not totally creepy way.
Aw, come on. It's me, Lenny. Lenny Marks.
I don't know who you
I'm
are,
drawing a
I'm
blank.
sorry.
Really? You don't remember us playing when we were little kids?
Not really. Sorry, buddy.
Darn. Well, that's a bummer. Anyway, what can I do for you today?
I wanted to ask if you know anything about my grandfather's accident.
I really don't know much beyond the rumors. The sheriff may have more information, but even he probably doesn't know anything that isn't in the report. It happened before either of us worked here.
Okay, I think I'll have a chat with the sheriff then.
Sure thing. His office is to your right.
Well, gotta go.
See ya.
Okay. Yeah, when looking at this, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was made by the people that made the Blackwell games, but it
How can I help, boss?
apparently
It's
isn't.
my mother's birthday this weekend. You'll have to get her a gift.
That must be the sheriff.
What?
He looks
I don't
grumpy.
really know your mother.
For Christ's sakes, all moms are the same. Just use your imagination.
Hello, sheriff. Do you have a moment?
Not really. Make it quick.
Do you know what happened to Joseph Rain in 81?
He had a stroke in the woods, that's what happened.
If that's all there is, why would Sheriff Truman open an investigation?
It was just standard procedure. A general occurrence report always has to be filed.
I see. Did you know him at all?
No, I haven't been in town for long. Man sure has one hell of a reputation, though. It's been over a decade since he was put in that wheelchair, and people still talk about the man he used to be. It's like he was a cult leader or something.
Sounds like a conspiracy theory to me.
Could be, but you know what they say. Things too good to be true usually are.
Police report.
Could I have a look at that report?
Absolutely not. They're official police documents.
Why not? I thought filed police reports are public record.
Not in this state, they ain't.
What's the big deal? I don't think so. But I'm family. Doesn't that count for something? Or a little help here. I'm going to go with the family.
But I'm family. Doesn't that count for something?
You consider yourself family? I've never even seen you before in this town.
It's complicated.
Guess what's complicated? Not to mention illegal. Handing out evidence to anyone who asks for it.
We did not succeed.
Lenny, a little help here? Don't you agree that he's taking by the book too far?
Well, boss, she is his granddaughter, really. I don't think it's any...
Don't you think I know that? There are rules. Am I the only one in here who cares about the law?
Too much coffee? Try not to pop a vein.
You
Yes.
want to see the inside of a cell?
Oh, cuff me, officer. Spare me the torment of your rhetorical questions and veiled threats.
Just follow the rules like everyone else. I've had enough of this nonsense.
Fine.
Can we file a request for public info?
Just some photo. I can't see it clearly from here.
Okay, can I walk over to it?
Just some photo. I can't see it clearly from here.
No.
Just some photo. A photo, probably the mayor. It's always the mayor. Just some photo. A gold medal of
What bum?
The one in the cell.
Oh, I thought it
tons
was
of
with you.
miscellaneous files.
Wow.
I don't see anything labeled as police reports, so those must be elsewhere. I guess somebody's a winner.
How's the paperwork coming along, Lenny?
Okay, I guess. Maybe halfway through.
That's no good. We're gonna have to cancel lunch today.
Again?
Not sure where those doors
man.
lead. I should go check it out.
Your motivation shouldn't be limited
Sure.
by your growling stomach, Lenny.
If you say so, boss.
Sure, why not?
Looks like an incarcerated bum. Hey,
What? I can't hear you.
Okay.
if I ever feel the urge to clean, I'll know where to go. Huh, very funny.
If I ever feel the urge to clean, tells her to clean. No.
No wanted posters. I'm disappointed. What a tiny TV.
Thanks. That was getting annoying.
Now can you hear me?
Hey,
Hi there.
Yes, he wanted us to turn off the TV for no obvious reason.
so why'd they put you in that cell?
It's all just a big misunderstanding.
Is that so?
Yeah, I didn't mean to steal anything. I was just using my pockets to move the beer to the checkout.
That's the worst excuse I have ever heard.
For your information, I happen to have a deadly fear of shopping carts.
I take my last statement back. This excuse is even worse.
Hey, it wasn't your father who was killed by a shopping cart when you were 8.
I sure hope not.
To be fair, mine wasn't either. It was just Uncle Bob. But that doesn't mean it was any less traumatic, mind you. To this day, I still get nervous breakdowns in grocery stores.
I think I've heard enough, buddy.
You're right. We should stop before the flashbacks begin.
At least he's committed to his bit.
You need to keep the blonde cop out there busy for a while.
I do?
$10 says you do.
I'd say my services in this matter are worth at
Least $20.
9.
15.
8.
Fine, 10.
7.
Deal.
Good.
So, what am I doing again?
Distract that young cop in the lobby. I don't care how you do it, as long as you keep him occupied for a while.
Okay, then. Let me know when.
Will do.
Idiot man shoots self in foot. Yep.
Just a bunch of boxes filled with office supplies. An axe, a sledgehammer, and some other heavy tools.
Can we move over? Is there more screen this way? There is.
They look sturdy enough. Wouldn't be able to break them open without taking my time and making a lot of noise. If I ever need to find evidence, I'll know where to look. A computer monitor. Probably recovered stolen goods. There's no way small-town cops would be that up-to-date with the modern world.
A CRT.
A computer monitor.
And it's being called modern. Okay, have we advanced our state
jail
machine?
cell.
Hey, the jail is off limits. You shouldn't be in there.
Oh, sorry. I just heard someone yelling. I think that guy in the cell needs some help.
Ah, what now?
Okay, I have to make this quick.
Can we save? Search the files.
Okay, let's have a look.
8/16/81, 10:40 p.m. An individual was encountered on the side of the dirt road a few miles from Cornwall Springs, blindly walking forward with his eyes wide open. The subject was identified as Joseph Rain. He did not respond when touched or spoken to. He appeared to be dirty from head to toe and wet up to his knees. Mr. Rain was fiercely clutching a small tape recorder, complete with tape. Being cooperative, he could be led into the squad car and transported back to town. Is that the same day? That is the same day, but almost an hour later, picked up by Mrs. Rain and brought her along with Mr. Rain to the emergency room of the community clinic. And then the next morning, upon routine inspection of the patrol car, a tape recorder was discarded on the back seat, filed as evidence in locker 5. So presumably we need to, Adventure games never left the 90s. They were better times. Filed as evidence in locker 5. Okay, so we want to get into locker 5.
I'm gonna have to get my hands on that recorder.
Yeah.
Okay, let's find the key to locker number 5. Got it.
But then how are we going to get back in the jail when we've been told that we weren't allowed on the jail? Are we going to... No, surely we don't intentionally get ourselves...
Lanny, I need you to do something.
How can I help, boss?
It's my mother's birthday this week. You'll have
Oh. That's surprising, because he kind of told us to stay out before, and I thought we'd have to do something else to distract him. How do we use key on... Combine locker key with evidence locker.
Alright, got it.
We now have dictaphone.
Note to self. Remember, the perfect bouquet consists of 3 red roses, a blue violet, and 2 yellow tulips. I've been working on my research in the attic at night. I just don't want her to worry. She has enough to think about with everything that's been going on lately. With Sharon and Kathy. Anyway, I'm getting closer to finding the source. I have a theory, but I need help. I'm gonna have to involve somebody else.
Attic. Okay. And now presumably we go back to Grandma's and we can ask about the attic and she'll tell us how to open the attic. Can we say thank you to Lenny before we leave?
Hey, Lenny.
Hello, Kathy.
Nah, I don't want to. Well,
No, we
gotta go.
cannot.
See ya.
Okay, bye. Bye-bye.
Hey, Sheriff. What's the deal with that bum? What bum? The one in the cell.
Back to Grandma's. Ask Grandma about attic.
Mind if we talk for?
Not at all, dear.
Would you mind if I took a look in the attic?
I suppose it would do no harm. Come with me.
Thanks, Grandma.
You're welcome, dear.
Aww.
Be careful now.
The bulb looks burned out. I'll have to replace it. Nothing. The bulb must be burned out.
Well, we remember this. Which one had this in it? Shardlight? I think Shardlight had the, of the Wajidai games, had the whole, until you fix one of the light bulbs, you can't do anything in the dark space mechanic. And actually, I can see it a lot better on the stream preview than on the real game. Like, I can see there's something here that I, for the life of me, cannot see on my real brightness reduced screen. Can we steal the light globe from the table lamp? No.
A lamp on the ceiling. Nothing special about it.
Can I... No, I was thinking, can we turn off this lamp and then steal its light? Light bulb?
Oh, hello, dear.
Hello, Grandma. I don't think Grandma is going to be any use here, but we'll check anyway.
Mind if we...
Not at all.
The lights are out in the attic.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Well, there should be a whole box of light bulbs around here somewhere.
Do you remember where?
Now, where did I put it? Oh, dear, I think it's in the attic.
That's just terrific.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, dear.
Okay.
Well, gotta go, Grams.
Bye, Kathy.
But nothing seems to be interactable. Ah! Can we use our lighter?
Nah, it's
Yes.
smoky in here and almost out of
Oh,
fuel.
come on!
For my smokes.
Boo! Can we light things with our stun gun? Or can we burn the police report as a torch? Or can
I prefer to smoke out. I don't want to burn that.
Hmm.
The bulb looks burned out. The bulb looks burned
Yeah,
out.
I want to take it. Stun the light globe?
That action doesn't seem productive to me.
You heard her, Vama. What if we give Grandma the police report?
Oh, hello, dear.
I got the dictaphone already. I don't think there's anything else in there I need to mention to her.
Okay, we could use the dictaphone on Grandma maybe then.
Hey, Grandma, do you recognize this tape recorder?
Oh, yes, Mr. Dicto. Joseph used to carry that thing with him everywhere. He could be absent-minded at times. It helped him remember things.
Save us from Swedish men who don't know how to write women. Well, I found her sassy and I've liked her character in writing, but you know, am I so out of touch? No, it's Vummer who is wrong.
Bye, Grandma. I'll be back later.
So long.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Maybe there's light globes we can steal from the police station? I really... Okay, now I can yoink the lamp thing. Stun Grandma.
Free light bulb. Score.
Okay. Back upstairs. Use new light globe on. Use light bulb on light bulb.
There we go.
Is that meant to be a waste paper basket?
Various books and office supplies. Nothing in particular catches the eye. It looks like someone was doing geometry. I can't make much sense of it. A thick book about math.
Ho ho! The Secrets of Infinite Numbers by Arthur P. Gibson. Pi 3.14195 26535 897 ... The Fibonacci sequence 1 1 2 3 5 8 13 21 34 etc. Prime numbers 2 3 5 7 11 etc. Sure. So presumably there's some sort of safe that we have to He's gonna have to do math. Presumably there's some sort of safe that we have to open with some combination of math numbers. Coffee cup?
Decades-old coffee. Lovely.
Take coffee cup. Drink from coffee cup?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. An old typewriter covered in cobwebs. Just some old bills. Nothing interesting. A worn office chair on wheels. I'm feeling a sudden urge to do a race.
Ho ho, he said that something needs numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mr. Bear! How did you get all the way up there? Good idea. You just keep watch. I'll do the searching.
What was the name of the bear in the Blackwell games? Oh, I must know now. I must know. Yeah. Griff. All right. So, let's try the digits of pi first. We need the first 6 digits, 3.14195. 14195. Yeah, that's enough. Double check that that's right, though. Be embarrassed if I was wrong. I inverted 2 of them. Sucks to be me. Where's the, like... Now we're having the issue with the bloody rotational safe from Nancy Drew 2 or Nancy Drew 3, where I didn't understand how we're meant to, like, press the button that says, I think this is the code.
Yeah, that would have been too easy. I doubt the book alone is enough to solve this.
Really? Does it say that if I just enter nothing?
Nope. That.
What if we say use mathbook on safe thing?
That combination makes no sense.
I mean, I think it does, but okay. What was the next one? You want us to do... Was it the Fibonacci sequence next, or was it prime numbers? Fibonacci. So, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. It's 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8.
Yeah, that would have been too easy.
We give it one more, even though it's saying this is probably not the correct thing. Which was the primes? So what? 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. Actually, it would be 2, 3, 5, 7, 11.
Yeah, that would have been...
Okay.
Just some old bills.
Maybe we can use the math book on the diagram?
That combination makes no sense.
Well, she did say it was geometry. Daze the briefcase into submission.
I don't want to zap that.
Can we light the briefcase?
I don't want to burn that. I'll write down clues in this as I find them. There has to be some way of figuring out the code. I'm sure both the math book and the first message on the tape have something to do with it.
Okay, that was something about the correct colors. Ah, it was the number of colors and... So it was something like 3 roses, 1 tulip, 2 violets or something. And presumably that means that we go 2 of the red ones, then 1 of the blue ones, and then 1 of the yellow ones.
Note to self. Remember, the perfect bouquet consists of 3 red roses, a blue violet, and 2 yellow tulips.
3 red, 1 blue, 2 yellow. 3 red. So 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5, 1. 2, 3, 5, 1, 3, 1.
Yes!
Dun 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 dun!
A thick yellow envelope.
Nothing else? Nothing else.
It's the envelope I found in the briefcase. Let's see what's in here.
And just like that, a detective was born. Continue the adventure in the full game. Thank you for playing. Press any key to restart the demo. Okay. So this is basically kind of another Blackwell game, but not. I'm definitely down to play more of this. This looks good to me. I would not be grumpy about playing this game. Do do do. All right. What else did we have? We have Dungeon Crawler. But first, let's lose Kathy Rain. Are they making more games like this? I don't know. Okay, and then... Unless, Maury, you would like your Pokemon now, we could also do your Pokemon Ranger. Is there anyone else in chat who we owe a dictator that we could distract ourselves with? Pokemon Ranger? Sure. Let's see if we can do that then. Sorry, dungeon thing, we're abandoning you briefly. So instead we want to lose that to gain Data Games DS. Pokemon Ranger. Change our scene. We want DS. NDS? NDS. Yeah, and I've already got the scene ready. Okay, that said, give me a minute, refill my drink, use the restroom, and then we'll get on with Mori's Dictator. And I should change the game category to Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. Done. Be right back. Have I already done this demo, says Vama. Give me a sec. I have not. Nancy Maple. Oh, good God, it looks like Laura Bow 1. It really looks like Laura Bow 1. Yes, we'll have go left, go left, go left, pick up bucket. Text parser. Okay. That said, I will... It's got a free demo, why not? Eat bucket, put bucket on head. Minimize that. You can hear that the game has just finished installing. Bling bling. Lose our BRB. And I think we're good to go. Hello and welcome to the Blobber Plays Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. A game brought to us by Dictator Miss Morrigan Nightshade, who has this to say about it. Technically still an Asian game, but this time completely in English, reminding us of the terrors of Visitor Squared, and a franchise that Blobber has far more experience in than myself. 2 hours will probably not really allow us to see a lot of the plot, which I've heard is supposedly good. But maybe there will be a bus encounter. We can only hope. Boo, buses! Now if there's a train... Are we a boy or a girl? And I need to take a sec to remember what my buttons are. Control config? Oh god, no. Oh god, no, we're having controllers plugged in issues where it's constantly thinking that the controller is being pressed. Please no. Here. That's much better. Print screen. Open MS Paint. Paste. And now I can remember my controls. Draws loops around Pikachu to capture it. Okay. Am I meant to do lots of them? Okay, it seems like it's just really picky about the end. The end point exactly matching the start point. Keep drawing loops. Draw loops harder. Is this the Pokemon draw circles? You draw circles. Okay, good going. That was pretty impressive. Impressively bad, perhaps. Kaplan. Heh. My name is Kaplan. You are now a member of our secret army, the Inscrutable Team School. Not Team Rocket, Team School. As proof of your membership, you are conferred the School Styler. Oh, they're giving us a stylus. Okay. Together we will rule the world. Oh, please, Mr. Kaplan. Miss April, please don't tease my students with a silly performance like that. Ah ha 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 ha, sorry. The timing was just too perfect to turn up. Congratulations, you have passed the Ranger School's entrance exam with flying colours. That really was quite the impressive capture. Congratulations, you've been accepted. Starting today, you are officially a student of the Ranger School. I'm Miss April. I'm your class's teacher. I'm pleased to meet you. Your classmates are waiting for you. I'll show you to the class. Enjoy your school life. And it dumps us back to the main menu? Sorry to keep you waiting, class. And good morning, everyone. Good morning. As I mentioned yesterday, we have a new member. What a game! It wasn't Controlled Crash to main menu, Vama. As I mentioned yesterday, we have a new member. Time to do our Jiko Shokai. Male student. Is it a guy or a girl? Which is it? Female student. Is the new student cute or cool? Or do they look like a celebrity? Okay, that's enough. You can see for yourself. Here's our latest classmate. Come on in. And it looks like, it looks like we have murder by numbers. Look! Little robot is here. Scout is here. There's a flying little robot. Our new friend has come alone to our Almia region to become a Pokemon Ranger. Oh yes, you should introduce yourself to our class rather than me, yes. Let's start with your name. Blobber. Miss April. Okay. Our new friend is called Blobber. Let's make him feel welcome. I understand that he scored quite well on our entrance exam. What is it, Keith? Why the big grin? Anyway, we'd better get you seated somewhere. You can have the seat next to Keith. Okay, that will do. That's it for treating you like a new transfer student. From now on, you're all just my students who I can take pride in teaching. Let's do it, everyone. Let's not fail your dreams of becoming rangers, operators, and mechanics. Yeah! Okay, I'll change the class schedule specifically for today. This will be a free study class. Before I go, I need to explain something to you. It's about the school styler you were provided before the entrance exams. It's a simplified version of a ranger's official capture styler. To put it simply, a styler is a device used for befriending and capturing Pokemon. By drawing loops around it, it conveys the ranger's feelings of friendship to the Pokemon. When the ranger's friendship is fully conveyed, the Pokemon is captured. Everyone, you should all be paying attention to this as a review. Touch the button, I assume that's meant to be left shoulder button, at the bottom right of the touch screen to open... Oh no, it means this thing. Okay, touch this thing in the bottom right of the touch screen to open the menu. The upper screen shows your status and your styler level. On the lower screen, the styler menu is displayed. Okay, so we have no badges, and we're styler level 1. The styler menu has many convenient features that you can access. You should try them out and see for yourself. Oh, please, Keith, don't yawn with your mouth wide open like that. Next, the button in the bottom left. It is the change screen button for switching what's shown on the top screen. You can switch between map mode and friend mode. They're both convenient, so you should set the mode to whichever one you use the most. Oh yes, there's something quite important. As a student of the Ranger School, you have up to 3, which is a weird number, of Pokemon with you. If you capture a 4th, you'll have to release one of them. By release, I mean you'll have to let it go. It's goodbye to that Pokemon. If there's anything you don't understand, look it up in the glossary. That turned into quite the lesson. Are you perhaps a little overwhelmed? Just try things out and see how they work for you. After all, nothing beats practical hands-on experience. It's all about trying. Rhythmy? Can I get you to show Blobber around the school, please? Rhythmy. Sure I will. Miss April, I'll be in the staff room. I'll leave you to it. Keith. Hey, new friend, I forgot your name. But how long did it take you to capture Pikachu? Like an hour? Keith's just a show-off. You're better off ignoring him. Instead, you should be paying attention to me. I'm not here to become a ranger. I want to be an operator. Operator. Information. So, when Keith becomes a ranger, I can order him around like my servant. Just joking. Alright, let me take you on a tour of the Ranger's School. Let's begin with our own classroom. You've already met our teacher, Miss April. She's really nice, but if you make her mad, look out. There's another class next to us. The teacher is very uptight and strict. No running in the hallway, is like his favorite saying. That floating thing there is Scout, the save machine. He also lets you play nonograms, and keeps a record of all your achievements as a ranger. Besides here, you can find save machines in towns and forests too. If you spot one, you should check it out. Okay, let's move. Let's explore the school building. Okay, I can move around, and she's trapped being my follower. This is the library, also known as Keith's nap room. The boy in the back with the haircut like a mushroom is Isaac. He's awesomely smart. You can usually find him right here in the library. Sometimes he goes off somewhere though. I was doing 8-digit multiplication in my head when you interrupted me. I'll have to start calculating from the top. It's nothing though. I'm Isaac. Both my IQ and my height in centimeters are 163. I'm studying to become a scientist. Mr. Kincaid gave me permission to study on my own and not attend class. The shelves are lined with books donated by Altru Inc. The shelves are lined with books about the capture styler. Every book pertaining to Pokemon Rangers. Books on operators and wireless communications. Pont. Do you think I'll make a good ranger? I don't think I'm cut out for it. That's what I've been thinking. I'm Pont. They call me the Conflicted Marshmallow Boy. Sure. The book Almir's Forgotten Words contains this entry. Yatanage, the act of rekindling light that has been swallowed by darkness. The act of restoring harmony. Female student. Shh! Don't be loud in the library. Mr. Kincaid's lab is down there, but we're not allowed down there without permission. What about upstairs? Our dorms are on the 2nd floor. This is where we all bunk down co-ed style. Not in the same bedrooms, of course. The boys' bedroom is on the left and the girls' is on the right. Janice, the lady there, is our caretaker. She's like a mum. That's the recharge machine. It's for recharging your styler to full. We can go to the dorms later. Janice isn't done cleaning yet. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, dear. All the students think of me as the caretaker girl. No, that's a terrible lie. I'm the caretaker lady here. So she's insecure about her advancing old age. With me, this is the staff room. Usually, only our principal is here. The principal, Mr. Lamont, his eyes are always twinkling happily behind his glasses. I like him pretty well. This rack is for storing spare school stylers. Principal Lamont. I'm Lamont Splendicocious. The principal. My last name is far too long, so everyone calls me by my first name. I'm pleased to meet you. Miss April, I'm working on the schedule for our next outdoor class. The tree has an awesome radius of, like, you can't touch the tree. Sorry to disturb you. I'm taking our new classmate on a tour of the school. This is the other class. The man looking this way is Mr. Kincaid. He gets his hair to go that way with a ton of hairspray. He's a little too uptight, I think. I'm not a big fan. We talk to the people. My name is Female Student. Beware of Miss April. She's got a temper. The guy who sits on my right is studying in the library. You could sit down if you want, can we? No. Bing bong. There goes the bell. We can go outside now. That small building is the training room. Co-worker? We're a student here, Jifbua. That's where Mr. Kaplan will teach you about performing captures. Miss Claire is also there. She teaches about clearing targets. The big clearing over here is where we practice doing target clears. That reminds me, do you know about clearing targets? Your expression tells me that you do not. That's alright. That's why we have a training room. So what, you want me to go practice both of these things? If so, they've done a poor job of indicating how I interact with them. The training room is the small building on the west side of the schoolyard. Okay. What they're actually saying is, please go do the thing we told you to do. In the order that we told you to do them. Surely there will be majority reading and studying books like a student? Maybe. Maybe there'll even be math lessons. Mr. Kaplan and Miss Claire, can you give us special lessons, please? Hehehe. Welcome to the inscrutable Team School's secret hideout. Yeah, we heard that before. Pay no attention to Mr. Kaplan and his make-believe conspiracy. Please don't ignore me. I'll be serious and introduce myself. My name is Mr. Kaplan. I teach the fundamentals of capture. And I'm Miss Claire. Nice to meet you. It's my job to teach you about performing target clears. I know you had to do a capture for your entrance exam, but I think you should learn about capturing properly once more. Mr. Kaplan, can you give me a lesson in capturing? That's an admirable attitude. Okay, I'll give you a special lesson. The fundamentals of capture. Bidoof and Pikachu. Let's start with the basics of capture. Touch the touchscreen with your DS stylus. The capture disc appears. Slide the stylus on the touchscreen and draw a line with the capture disc. Capture equals Kaplan. Clear equals Claire. I can see Claire equals clear, but Kaplan is supposed to be capture is a long bow to draw. Extend the capture line and draw loops around the targeted Pokemon. As loops are drawn, the ranger's feelings of friendship are conveyed to the Pokemon. By drawing loops, the gauge under the Pokemon gradually fills up. When the gauge is full, the capture is a success. However, the target Pokemon doesn't retain the ranger's feelings of friendship. If the capture isn't completed, the gauge will go down over time. This looks like this. Next, let me explain about the capture styler energy. At the bottom of the touchscreen is a styler energy gauge. If the capture disc or capture line is hit by an attack, the styler energy is reduced. See what happens when Pikachu uses its attack move. If the styler runs out of energy, there's nothing you can do about it. It's what we call game over. That's why if your styler is low on energy, it's not a bad idea to abandon the capture and flee the scene. To run away, touch the flee button at the bottom left of the... oh god, no. Final Fantasy II flee flashbacks. That about does it for the basics of a Pokemon capture using a styler. If you need a refresher, don't hesitate to come see me. Thank you, Mr. Kaplan. Next, you finally learn what we mean by target clear. Is it break the targets? Miss Clear, please give Blobber a lesson about performing a target clear. Very well, this will be a special lesson. You'll learn about the basics of performing a target clear. First, touch this wooden crate. On the upper screen, the field move needed to clear it is indicated. This crate needs a crush to clear. Do you see the number 1 beside it? That indicates the required level of power. A Pokemon that has the field move Crush with a power rating of 1. That Pokemon would be Bidoof, for example. Here we have a Bidoof that I've captured earlier. Touch Bidoof. The upper screen shows Bidoof's field move is Crush and its power is 1. Draw a line from the Bidoof to the target. If the Pokemon's field move matches... Yes, Vama. The intention is to play Final Fantasy III on either SNES or NES, whichever it was originally released on. If the Pokemon's field move matches the target, you'll be asked yes or no. The intention, at least for the moment, is to go up to where it changed over to PlayStation. I make no promises of further than that, but presently that is the intention. When the target is cleared, the helping Pokemon runs off. It will return to wherever it was originally captured. You must match the field move to the target. Crush won't always work. When you see a target, you always need to confirm what field move to use. That is how a target clear works. If you would like a review, please come see me whenever you'd like. Thank you very much, Miss Claire. Now that you know about captures and how to do a target clear, you're all set. Let's go back to the schoolyard. There's another place that I want you to see. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Help! Anyone, catch the Bidoof for me. Janice? She's having trouble with the Bidoof. Please, Blobber, capture the Bidoof and get them to settle down. I was wondering what the ruckus was about. Looks like a good time that's up for grabs. Don't just stand there, help with the captures too. It won't be much fun if I help. New kid, I forgot your name, but I challenge you. We'll have a race. We'll see who can capture the most. Can't you make the effort to learn our names? You can be so annoying, Keith. Go ahead and have your silly race or whatever, but hurry up. Let's get on with it. 3, 2, 1, start! Hello? Okay. was like, how do we actually start the capture component? But... oh, you can do two at once. Come on. That's aggravating, but... oh my... it's so picky about the end point. Okay, your hint about the lines overlapping, they didn't explain that well. They made it seem like they want you to, like, exactly align the end point with the start point, which is not what they actually want. They want you to do this and then have them go over each other. Bidoof has been registered in your browser. It's definitely easier. I mean, both are simple ideas, but it's a lot easier to draw spiraling circles than it is to draw perfect circles where the end point and start point match exactly. I really thought it was just being extremely picky about the start and end point. Matching exactly. That's all the Bidoof for now. I caught 5. That means you caught, 4. Victory is mine. And he does a backflip and he has a sword? You and Keith looked good at it too. Of course, I also need to thank our new friend and Rhythmy. Thank you all for this. This is a big relief for me. And to the leader, Badoof, I'm so sorry I didn't mean to tread on your tail. I'll make it up to you with tastier treats than usual. Come along, everyone. I'd rate your capture around 65 out of 100. But hey, you know, I'll be honest, I was pretty surprised by how you did. You might be decent for someone who just learnt about this. You said your name was Blobber, right? Oh, Keith, you knew our friend's name all along. For goodness sake. That's right, there's something I haven't shown you yet. You mean Ascension Square? Yes. Then I'll go. Alright, I guess we'll let you come with us. To get to Ascension Square, go to the east of the schoolyard, then turn south to the stairs that go down to the square. We've captured Pichu. He has Recharge. Map move, Recharge. We catch Budgie. Budgie has been registered. And we do not have any of the Badoof that we captured. Oh. A wild Talo has attacked. Oh god, it's quick. Talo has been registered in your browser. Okay. Recharge, tackle, and cut. We've got cut. So I would like to combine cut with our thing. Tell me how to do it again, because apparently it's too hard. You aren't allowed to go back and talk to the previous tutorials now. Go precisely where we have just told you to go. This is Ascension Square. Next month there's going to be a special class here, the outdoor class. That monument there is called the Pledge Stone. If you make a firm pledge to each other with your friends here, it will surely come true. That's what Principal Lament told me. And there you have it. That concludes Rhythmy's school tour. I'm glad to have met you. I hope we can be friends for a long time. Hold it now. Don't worry about Rhythmy. Be friends with me. We have space in our heart for many friends, don't worry. There goes the bell. We'd better get back to class. But oh boy, Keith, aren't you the slick one? That night... Blobber, are you the kind of guy who writes letters? I'm writing to my parents about you. You already wrote to your little sister? Like how I beat you in our capture race? I have to look after the school's Pokemon this week. The early mornings are tough. Our boy genius Isaac is never around at this time of night. I wonder where he's studying. The smartest person in the whole school is Isaac. The student who's been here the longest? That's me. Okay, so we have our vaguely Harry Potter-esque... We have 4 dorms to a... Four people to a room, even though there are currently 1, 2, 3, 4... Ah, no, they're bunk beds, so there's 8. Okay. You're not sleepy yet, are you? Come over here. Alright, I brought him. Everything's ready. Let's get started with our test of courage to welcome Blobber. But keep it down. We just want to prove that you're brave. I had to do it as well, it's no big deal. You do have that easily spooked look to you though, no offense. The rules are simple. The 4 of us have hidden our stylers in 4 different places of the school. Miss April's... oh god. Prove that you've remembered the 4 places we introduced you earlier. Blah, 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 blah. Someone will come with you. What? Are there ghosts? No, there's a Bidoof. Oh, it's only a Bidoof. It startled me. That spooked me. You were spooked too, right? Okay, there's supposedly a styler here. But the way is blocked. The library is scary at night. If it has something lurking here, get on with finding the styler. But... And it's taken away all my Pokemon as well. Damn you. This needs Crush, and Pikachu was recharged, so it's no use. This is the staff room, and the hint for this room is the styler we hid here doesn't stay still. No? Get our lightsaber. You've found a styler. That leaves 3 more. Okay, and then this Bidoof will let us go through the boxes. And then we face our first question of, can you use them more than once? Like, they made it sound like you use them once and they go back to where they came from, and that we're going to have to come capture this thing 4 times to destroy 4 boxes in the room, which sounds unpleasantly tedious. But thankfully there is another one past the first one. Help me blow up this box. Use Bidoof on box. It's a Pokemon point-and-click adventure. The crate shattered into tiny pieces. Thanks, Bidoof. See you again. Turn on the lightsaber. You've found the styler. That leaves 2 more. If it doesn't let me back out into the real world into the tutorial, then it's really poor design that it didn't force you... Yeah. That it didn't force you to learn how the use Pokemon on thing works mechanic. Like, I specifically wanted to go back and repeat that tutorial, and it said, no, you must go forwards to Ascension Square. And then in here, I had to use that mechanic, and I had no idea how. And I just had to guess at what inputs would maybe make sense until I got something that worked. It's in the gallery, is it? Okay, it was added in here. Fair enough. They should still let us go back. Hello, Zubat. I don't need 2 Pikachu, that's for sure. Right, surely they wouldn't add a Zubat if we don't need to capture a Zubat. Zubat has been registered. Now how do we decide which one we throw away? Yes. Goodbye, Pichu. Do I just capture everything in here until one of them has the stylus? No, it was on the desk. You found a styler. That leaves one more. This is a game about drawing not quite circles. Even our own classroom is kind of creepy at night. I'll give you a hint. It's in one of the boxes. Nope, that's a budgie. Beg pardon. Not the thing that we're after. So now we need to go catch another Zubat. Well, another Bidoof. Sorry. It actually wants you to draw a circle, which then overlaps itself by a significant margin. Okay, this lets us do a second crate. Could you draw a triangle? You could, as long as the end overlaps itself. I don't want to capture this? No. Okay, that's still not what we're looking for, so go capture even more Bidoofs. So here we'll try triangling, just for the sake of... Come on. Come on! Let me draw it. There you go. But circles have better edge length to enclosed area. Triangles are the inefficient shape for this task. At least conservation of Bidoofs has occurred. Spend a Bidoof to get a Bidoof. So why did they say you should draw a circle? Because it's the most efficient line length to enclosing of area. You could draw a square if you want, but it's just not efficient. Finally, victory. The final lightsaber. You found the last styler. Now you have all four. Now that you have all of them, take them down to the basement. God damn it. I've never heard about a target like this. I wonder who put it here. Fine, we need another Bidoof. rhombi-icosododecahedrons would probably work. You don't need a 3-dimensional shape. It only has to be a 2-dimensional bounding shape. I'm not interested in your Zubat. The Zubat's gonna keep fighting me? Fine, then I will capture you so you stop being a hassle. Now stop being a hassle. This needs cut. Zubat does cut. That is clearly gust, not cut, but okay. The wood fence was cut up into tiny fragments. Thank you, Zubat. See you again. That was a ghastly noise. Hey, Blobber. Have you been hearing anything, like weird noises? Plunk down the stylers here, then go back to the dorms and we're done. But hustle, will you? I don't care for this anymore. Do I hear something funny? Ghastly! Can I just refuse? No! I was like, can I just run away? But no. This is a forced fight. And they can teleport. God, that's gonna be annoying. You're surprised I know the rhombi-icosododecahedron? It looks like a big crystal. Made out of octagons and squares? Isn't it? It's the octagon and square one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the honestly, no. Pentagon and squares. Oh well. Almost. I was correct adjacent. Who's there? Mr. Kincaid, the basement is off limits to everyone but me. Shoot! Run for it! Is something the matter, sir? No, it's nothing. I caught a Zubat causing a minor disturbance in the hallway. Incidentally, was the experiment a success or a failure? It's impossible to say. The control systems aren't complete. It's only a matter of adjustments now. I'm counting on you to succeed. Having said that, it's late. Let's call it a night on our research. Insufficient sleep should be avoided. I'll return to my dorm then. Good night, Mr. Kincaid. To Big Brother, thank you for writing. Congratulations on getting into Ranger School. I have news for you. Mama and Papa are talking about moving. From Little Sister. Okay, I have a question for everyone. What day is it today? Outdoor class! Oh, come now, we wouldn't forget about outdoor class. Miss April, Keith told me he thought up 38 questions to ask the ranger. How enthusiastic. Okay, class, let's go outside. We'll gather in Ascension Square. Close is only good. Depends on the accuracy you need on your answer, CK Hawk. I've waited so long for outdoor class. Did he really say Yahoo? Yahoo! Keith's too pumped for this. You remember where Ascension Square is, don't you? I'll tell you again in case you've forgotten, even though I've just said you remember. Maybe we should use the save point. That takes a lot longer than you'd think. Do. Hey, Blobber. What's keeping you? Outdoor class is about to get started. I think the ranger's here already. There's a gangly ranger with a giant afro. Is it Mirror B? Please let it be Mirror B. This does not look like Mirror B. Well, it appears as if everyone is with us. Let's get this outdoor class started. This is Crawford. He is a graduation of this ranger school. He's now a Pokemon Ranger in Vientown. I'm Crawford. Nice to meet you, everyone. Thank you for coming. Here is my partner Pokemon, Budyu. And these are my friend Pokemon. So cool! Hi Crawford, it's been a long time. That giant explosion of an afro, I think I liked your hairstyle the way it was before. It makes me nervous to see that kind of jumbled up outgrowth in anything. But enough of that. We're all here, so let's begin. Let's get to outdoor class's main event, the question and answer section. Let the questioning begin. Why did you decide to become a ranger? It's because I love Pokemon. I wanted to become friends with them, to know, to bond with them. Besides, it's a cool job. That's the same way I feel. I'm glad I asked you. I have a question, says the little girl. What kinds of Pokemon are difficult to capture? Speaking for myself, Psychic and Ghosts. They have a habit of going poof and disappearing during captures. Ghost Pokemon do that? I'm next. My name is Rhythmy. There isn't anything I'd rather do than become an operator. Do you think I can become one? You can tell I'll become one, can't you? I'm only seeing you for the first time, so it's not like I know, but sure thing, why not? You'll be an operator, all right. That's right. Those are the words I wanted to hear. Yes. Rhythmy. You may be confusing our ranger with a fortune teller. Excuse me, how about me? Will I become a ranger? Aren't you confusing me with a fortune teller too? But I can tell this about you, your strong will shines through loud and proud. I'm sure you'll make it. Why, you might even have the fixings to be a better ranger than me. That's if you can avoid spinning your wheels, so to speak. Is that right? I'll do the best I can. Here's my second question. No fair, one question each, Keith. Ranger Crawford's a busy man. So, on to my question. Have you ever made any mistakes? Mistakes, you ask? That's all I did when I started, like the time I dumped juice all over my styler. That was nasty. Or the time I tried to capture a stuffed doll. Or that other time I put on my ranger uniform on top of my pajamas. Hold up, don't make me say these things. Ha 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 ha. What makes you glad that you became a ranger? I'd have to say the big smiles we get to see after helping people or Pokemon in need. I hope I get to see smiles like that soon. That's the spirit. Keep that spirit burning and you'll be sure to succeed. You know I'm looking forward to the chance of working with you folks someday. Keep a positive attitude and work hard. We will! My next question. Ranger Crawford, has Miss April ever been angry with you? I'll say she has. She used to blow up at me once a day. You know that isn't true. It wasn't once a day. It had to be at least 3 times a day, but that's not the whole story. He was a wonderful student. He kept everyone's spirits up with his kindness and sense of humor. He's being called on a mission. Voicemail, Crawford, do you hear me? It's me, Barlow. There's a Mantine hurt off the eastern shore of School Island. It's apparently run into a cargo ship. Luna's headed to the school by boat for you. Join up with her and head to the site immediately. We're going to need your help on this one. Roger, leader. So cool. Please save the Mantine. He does a cool pose. Hold on, Mantine. We're coming to save you. Principal Lamont, since the students are so worried, I'll report back on how the Mantine went. I'm sorry that I have to cut outdoor class short. There's no need to apologize. Besides, listen, isn't that your boat? Get on quickly. We're heading to the site. Alright, students, keep working at it. We'll meet again somewhere, sometime. And then the boat slowly leaves. It's like we got to see an awesome scene. The boat's already tiny on the horizon. Did you see how slowly it was moving, girl? Well, everyone, that was the shortest outdoor class ever. But it certainly was the most gripping and realistic of all of our outdoor classes. Okay, everyone, let's return to our classrooms. You know, I'm getting even more pumped up about becoming a ranger. I still have 37 questions left, but I'm going to have to find some of the answers myself. A real ranger guaranteed that I'd become an operator. There are no guarantees anywhere. You have to grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. You think I don't know that? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make my dream come true. I'm not going to lose either, not when I have a rival like Blobber. Hey, don't the three of us make a pledge? Why don't the three of us make a pledge on the pledge stone? Pledge to each other that we'll make our dreams come true. You bet, I'll pledge to that. What about you? That's the spirit. Let's get back to class. To Big Brother, thank you for writing. I was excited about reading about outdoor class. Oh, and we are going to move. We're looking for a house now, little sister. Everyone, your attention please. Do you remember the Mantine Crawford went to rescue? The Ranger Union took it in and nursed it back to health. This morning, it was safely returned to the sea. Yay! Now that we're all feeling good about that, let's get our lesson started. Today, as scheduled, the topic is teamwork between rangers and operators. If there's no trust between a ranger and the operator, it's disastrous. Even a simple mission could become impossible to manage. Rangers go where there are no roads to guide them. It's the job of operators to light the way for rangers where no roads exist. Of course, that doesn't literally mean holding a flashlight. A flashlight for rangers in the field. Operators support rangers in other ways, like recharging their styluses. Not only that, they provide rangers with information and advice. The operators reach out to rangers all over from the Union's Operation Room. Does anyone know what they call that communication system? It's called voicemail. Correct! However, your school dialer is not fitted with this feature. Look here, I have 2 stylers with voicemail. Feature turned on. We were able to borrow them specifically and specially from the Ranger Union. Principal Lamont, who was there on business, had to ask for them himself. We'll use them today to demonstrate the field operations of rangers. Let's start with Rhythmy as the operator and Keith playing the ranger. Miss April, Keith isn't here yet. That's rare for Keith. Did he sleep in, I wonder? Okay then, we'll let Blobber do the ranger part. Oh wow, I can communicate using this. Can you hear me? This is Rhythmy. Come in, Ranger. We're too close, and you can hear me loud and clear without the styler. Well then, we should get farther apart and try again. Mr. Kincaid, no running in the classroom. Ahem, Miss April, I'm awfully sorry to disrupt your class. There's a small matter about which I would like to speak with Keith. Oh, well, Keith is running late today. It isn't like him, but... Late? You say. You see, we have a problem on our hands. We had a number of stylers stored in the staff room. Now, the entire lot of them has disappeared. I've already confirmed the innocence of all of my students regarding this, but that Keith boy is uncharacteristically absent, you say. Perhaps it's taking him time to find a place to stash all of the stolen stylers. Mr. Kincaid! Keith is a prankster, but he's no thief. Oh, do be still. He runs in the hallways, he sneaks into the basement. It's only natural that he'd be viewed with suspicion. Mr. Kincaid, isn't this what you always preach? It's wrong to cast suspicion on others without proof. May I have a little time? I will look into Keith for you and your missing stylers. Miss April, I'll help too. I'll go looking upstairs. I'll look too. And so the teacher and all the students left the classroom. Blobber, let's scour the schoolhouse. From top to bottom, we have to prove he's innocent. If anything comes up, use voicemail. I don't see him around. I get this feeling he isn't here. It isn't his regular nap time. Shh! This is a library. If it's not you, it's your friend Keith. He was shouting in the hallway earlier. I saw Keith yesterday. I haven't seen him today. Keith? He never comes here during class. He's always here on lunch break with his pillow. It doesn't appear as if anyone has gone to the basement. Do not enter. Rhythmy, voicemail, this is Rhythmy on the ground floor. Please come down to the front door and hurry. I haven't seen Janice anywhere either. Are we allowed back in the boys' bedroom? Yes. But there's no one here. I was getting set to feed the Bidoof in the schoolyard when I found a styler. Have either of you dropped yours by any chance? Nope, you've got yours on. We should go look in the schoolyard. Thanks for that clue, Janice. Look at that. It's a styler. One of the ones that went missing from the staff room. There could be more on the ground. Let's look around. Wait, I hear voices. Quickly, let's go check. And here was me hoping we'd take her to the mental hospital for hearing voices. Keith, what are you doing out here? And who is that man? The guy's a stinking thief. He came creeping out of the staff room, so I called out to him. And then, bam, he was running off. 3-on-1's not fair. I'm scramming. Adios. Dwa! And bleh. Wah, I can't see. It's so heavy. It hurts. It stinks. Help! Ha 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 ha. The slackoth fell out of the tree. Serves you right. That's what you get for being a thief. Please, I won't do it again. Help! Let's go. Who cares about him? What are you saying? It's a ranger's job to help people in trouble. Please, capture the slackoth. Can I say no? No. but thou must. At least Slack Off is nice and slow. Like, it doesn't move around the screen a lot. Slack Off has been registered to your browser. He has cut. Phew! Saved at last. Thank you for saving me. What's going on here? You disappeared as well, so we were looking for you. And here's Keith and the stylers. Miss April, this man is the thief who took the stylers. Why did you steal our stylers? You know how important they are. I'm sorry. I've always had a dream of becoming a ranger. But I grew up without doing anything about it. I had so many other dreams that I wanted to follow, but I could never decide what I really wanted to do with my life. The only dream I could never give up was to become a ranger. I thought maybe if I had a styler, I could do something about it. But, what are you saying? Don't make me angry here. It doesn't matter how old you are. Even an adult can join our ranger school. With enough effort, even you can become good enough. If you have a dream you can't let go of, it's up to you to make it real. It's idiomatic, Jeffo. Teacher lady. I also got bewitched when I saw all those stylers just sitting there. I was only hoping to get one, but I ended up scooping up the lot of them. Just like the... What? Just like the way it is with you and your dreams. You're greedy, aren't you? You should go home and think about what you want to do. Why not think about how you could become a ranger properly? I'll go do that. Wait a second. Go home? You just let me go home without punishing me? Teacher lady, I can't believe it. And so Keith was trying to catch the thief who had made off with the stylers. That took place during my absence. We thought the thief got away. I'm quite relieved no one was hurt. Recovering the stylers is a bonus. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Keith gets blamed because his everyday conduct is so deplorable. Mutter, mutter. I must say I was impressed by Rhythmy's belief in her friend. That could be the most essential quality for an operator. Blobber, your teamwork with Rhythmy and your captures were outstanding. I could tell right away from the big smile on the Slack-Off's face. Keith, you're much too reckless. You must rely on your colleagues more. There's only so much a ranger can do by themselves. I think one day you'll be faced with a situation that makes you accept that. That said, there's no denying you did a good deed. Are you paying attention? Grumble, grumble, grumble. That thief didn't get away. We actually let him go. Mutter, mutter. Rhythmy, listen up. You understand, don't you, the rotten way I feel about this? But hey, Rhythmy, you believed in me and stood up for me, and that's made me really happy. Principal Lamont, like the thief today, perhaps there are shadows always lurking in all of our hearts. What? What's important okay, it doesn't just end there. What's important is to never give in to that darkness in our hearts. As it is written in the books of our library, in the Almia region there is an ancient word, vatinage. It means to reawaken light that has been submerged in darkness. Vatinage. Today you all shine with the brilliance of gems. May you never lose that shine. I might be rambling. I believed it's time people returned to their classes. Big Bro, thank you for writing. Voicemail, voicemail. We chose where we're going to move. It's a place called Chicole Village in Almia. We'll see you there once you graduate. From Little Sis to Big Bro. Today, you will finally be going on your one-day internships. You will get to experience what it's like to be a real ranger, operator, or mechanic. For that, you will have to go out to the facilities that you are signed up for. Don't take any side trips. Please be careful. Blobber and Keith, you two are off to the ranger base in Vientown. That's where Crawford is. He's the ranger who left our outdoor class to rescue the Mantine, remember? I'm trying to become an operator. I'm going to the Ranger Union. That reminds me, today's newspaper had a special feature on the Ranger Union. Ranger Union Chairperson Irma. Scoop. This is the Command Center. Almia Times, Volume 1. Ranger Union issue. The Ranger Union's really far from here. I'd better leave soon. See you this evening. Blobber, you're off to Vientown too, right? Let's go together. Help! It's little Timmy. Playing hide and seek with some bidoof? No, that's not it. Can't you tell? These bidoof are attacking me. Listen to them. Bidhoo, bidhoo, they're going to maul me. No, little Timmy, I think the bidoof just want to play. Sure, that's easy for you to say, but I won't deny it, I'm scared. Even deathly scared of Pokemon. These bidoof are so cute, though. Blobber, you've never met? This is little Timmy. He's the milkman around here. He's seriously afraid of Pokemon, but they like to see him. I suspect it's the smell of milk that makes him a Pokemon magnet. Anyway, a Pokemon Ranger always steps up to lend a helping hand. The bidoof are kind of agitated. It could be a bit tough. Let's split up. You capture this one and I'll capture that one. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, we've saved little Timmy. Okay, that's done. Little Timmy, everything's under control. We've calmed the bidoof and released them. Ay, 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 that scared me so much. I was good and scared, but I was saved. I was saved, but I'm still good and scared. He seems to... The big red ball is big and red, but I owe both of you a big thanks. These bidoof were out to maul me. By the way, this here student seems to be a new face. This is Blobber. He's come from Fior. Blobber is awesome at captures, second only to me even. A new student, you say? My new friend, thank you ever so much for saving me. I run a small dairy farm with my family in a town called Vientown. You should come calling one day. It'd be like this. Our young'uns will be happy if you visited. Little Timmy's got a bunch of kids. His wife is famous around here too. For what? I surely won't forget you saving me. You'll make good rangers, I'm sure of it. We're running late. Let's hurry to Vientown. Blobber, Keith. You helped little Timmy with captures, I've heard, and instead of competing, you cooperated. That's how true Pokemon Rangers would act. Keep your chins up, and off you go to Vienne Town like real Rangers. Pokemon Edward? We look a little bit like Edward. I came to see him, but... Who's this little girl? Hi there, what's up? My big brother, he's not here. Your big brother, huh? Who might that be? Pont, what's going on? Melody? Melody, is that you? Hi, Isaac. I came to meet you. Aww. I told you not to. Didn't I say you're not allowed to leave Puletown by yourself? I'm sorry, I just wanted to see you. Melody, you're still a little kid. That's why I worry about you so much. Well, let me introduce you to my friends. This is my sister, Melody. I'm Pontel. This is Keith and Blobber. Nice to meet you, Melody. Melody, I'm not angry with you anymore. Thank you for coming to meet me. We'll go back together. Yep. Bye, Big Brother's friends. We have to get moving too. We'll look bad if we show up late. I think Vienne Town's office is to the west. Baneri? They're bouncy. Baneri is like Bidoof. It has crush. And we've leveled up. And there's a second Baneri. Oh, there's a grandma. I'm pretty sure this is the town. My heart's starting to pound. How are you feeling? It's quiet. Too quiet. Isn't there anyone here? Hello? We're here from the Ranger School. We're Keith and Blobber. Oh, I'm so sorry I had to duck out for something. I didn't see you come in. You must be the students here for the one-day internship. I have something here for you. Please come over here. Are you surprised by how quiet our ranger base is? Everyone has had to go out to handle a critical mission. Everyone? It must be one whopper of a crisis. Yes, it is. Some Bidoof. Oh no, I can't force myself to say it. But anyway, I think I know who you are. Keith and Blobber from the school. We've been told you were coming. Our leader left me a letter. Let me read it to you. Welcome to the both of you. There's a mission from the get-go. I've left an extremely important parcel with the operator. Collect it and bring it to Breeze Hill, which is west. That's all from the letter. I have the extremely important parcel right here from you. Please don't tip it on its side and never upside down. Here it is. Please do treat it with care. Blobber and Keith accepted the extremely important parcel. To get to Breeze Hill, go west. When you leave the building, you'll need to turn and go towards the beach. Go past the beach until you come to the signs and stairs for Breeze Hill. Wow, we were assigned a mission right from the start. If we succeed, we could make it straight into tomorrow's newspaper, I bet. Okay, I was wondering if we could squeeze through there, but we cannot. Beach Girl. This is where I met my boyfriend. That's why we get along so well together. There's an old legend about this beach. If you meet someone here, you're sure to become close friends. Mr. Woodward. Ah, Pachirisu, so cute, so cute. What's wrong, Munchlax? You're not saying you're hungry already. And Starly, go on, eat up all you like. The way you're dressed tells me you're students from the Ranger School. On one-day internships would be my guess. Well then, let me give you a quick quiz. Here's my first question. What is a partner Pokemon? That's an easy one. A partner Pokemon is an especially friendly Pokemon that always goes with a Ranger. Ding ding, correct. The Ranger I know all said they met their first partner Pokemon here at Nabiki Beach. Very well. Question 2. A Ranger can only have one Pokemon and one as the one and only partner. That's not true. Ding ding, correct again. A Ranger will get opportunities to add a second partner as time goes on, but you can still only have one accompany you at any time. The other one must remain at home. Okay, we're allowed to walk past. Can we fight the Munchlax? No. Breeze Hill. May lovers beware of falling rocks. Breeze Hill's probably just up these stairs. I wonder what kind of critical mission's going on up there. Even I'm feeling kind of nervous. Save point. Oh, hey, Rangers! There's Ranger Crawford from our outdoor class. And he has a, Makuhita? What do we do? Just go up and introduce ourselves, right? Hello, Micha. Oh, God. Barlow, did I just hear you say hello, Micha? You're nervous. Well, that's not hard to understand. After all, this is a key mission. So, the extremely important parcel, I expect it to be safe. It looks like they're having a picnic. Hand it over, but be gentle. One careless shake and it's kaplow. Alright people, gather round. Lunch is here. I was getting impatient for this. Oh, the stunned looks on your faces. Remember me, I'm Crawford. Crawford from your outdoor class. It's only been reinforced that I'm going to be both Crawford and the person from your outdoor class 3 times. I'm sorry I had to cut that class short for handling that mission. Do you remember my partner Pokemon Budgie? Good work, the both of you. This mission is cleared. My name is Barlow. I'm the leader of this ranger base. This is my partner Pokemon, Makuhita. Maku. Oh, there's another thing. This prank isn't my doing. Crawford here thought it up. That's not fair. You're the one who was going on about what a great idea it was. I'm Luana. I fell for this same gotcha prank a year ago. But in my case, the lunches were all mushed up from me swinging the parcel. I'm pleased to meet you. This Bunnery is my partner Pokemon. Isn't she cute? I'm not a ranger, I'm a mechanic. My name's Elaine, sorry. But don't worry if you can't learn all of our names at once. I'm Keith, and this is Blobber. We're reporting for our one-day internship. And, I wish we could have a partner Pokemon of my own one day. Oh, you're starting to feel at ease now? Sorry for tricking you. It's been a tradition for us. Enough with the introductions. Leader, let's feast on the extremely important parcel that they've delivered. I'm famished. Then let's get right down to it. Welcome our trainees. Wow, the food looks delicious. Not like last year's. I'm sure glad to hear that. Do I need to do anything? Do we just talk to people? Vienne Town isn't very interesting. This is a nice place, I like it. I like your school uniforms. I met my partner Pokemon down at the beach. We don't have any missions. What are we supposed to do now? There's plenty of good eats left. Am I meant to use the Bunnery on the food? Okay, whatever we're supposed to do, it's obviously not meant to be leaving this area. Maybe I'm meant to talk to Keith? Maybe we just had to wait here for a set amount of time? Help, Rangers! Pokemon have gone wild! What seems to be the matter? We were down on the beach when the Pokemon there started acting mean. They've surrounded my girlfriend and won't let her go. Okay, I get the picture. We will handle it from here. It's an emergency mission. We're taking a break from lunch. Let's go to the beach. Move it. Interns, come too. Let's go! Some Shellos. We have to clear up this mess. What happened to the Pokemon? They look like they are dancing. They're friendly and docile as usual. Oh no, usually, sorry. This isn't like them. Please, do something, hurry! Alright, listen up. Crawford and I will capture the Shellos. Luna, Keith and Blobber, you capture the others. Capture the targets just like you've learnt at school. Soothe the Pokemon on the beach. They're good Pokemon, truly they are. I don't know what's gotten into them. Pachirisu, Munchlax, Starly, they're adorable and reliable. If I were a ranger, I'd be honored to have them as my partner. Please, calm them down. Is this us choosing our starter Pokemon, effectively? It feels like they're trying to get us to choose our starter Pokemon. What? Starly has been registered in your browser. How's it going, people? Have your captures been successful? You bet, leader. How about you? I got hung up a little at the start, but I managed. How about the students? The students were successful in our captures too. It appears there are no injuries to the Pokemon or the people. Good work, everyone. The Pokemon seem to have calmed down too. Let's go on ahead and release them. What? What's the matter? Someone must have taught you how to release a Pokemon by now. You've grown attached to that Pokemon? Thank you for saving my girlfriend. We had some strange noises coming from the sea. We noticed a big cargo ship pull away and disappear over the horizon. And then all of a sudden I was surrounded by the Pokemon. I think they were startled by the cargo ship. Well, whatever happened, I'm glad to see that you're safe. Crawford and Luna, sweep the beach, just to be on the safe side. Roger that, leader. Understood. Blobber and Keith, good work. You did well on your captures. Thanks in no small part to you two, we managed to calm them down. In the world of Rangers, we call it Mission Clear. Hold out our lightsabers. Well, I'll be. You've already got Ranger poses. They looked good anyway. Alright, people, we should head back to the Ranger base. Hold on a second. We need to clean up after our lunch. Blobber and Keith, you two can go back to the base without us. To make up for the prank, we'll do the cleaning up. Sundown's coming soon. Let's move it, people. Well, the rest of the sandwiches we brought back have been cleared. There's nothing else on the agenda. It's time to say goodbye. Blobber and Keith, don't forget the captures you did today. It'd be neat if the both of us could be assigned to your base. We'd be sure to keep you busy delivering our lunches. You know, Crawford was really looking forward to today. He was saying how he would get to see those kids from the class again. Your Ranger poses were really cute. Everyone, thank you so much. We'll never forget what we experienced today, I'm sure of it. Thank you again, and goodbye. Oh, and there's a grandma. Professor Hastings. Ah, what have we here? Is this gathering about? You're the Ranger School students? So you are. This is your one-day internships, I see. Come to think of it, we had a girl come to the Ranger Union on a one-day internship. She had her mind set on becoming an operator, the cheerful lass. I do believe her name was Misery or something like that. Well, I've memorized your faces. I hope you two will give me the chance to work with you in the near future. Oh, hey, you're one of those Pokemon. What's all the shouting? Is there a problem? The Pokemon from the beach? I get it. I bet it came to see Blobber because it's happy about being captured. That does sound possible, but you aren't rangers yet. Not officially. We can't permit you to have a partner Pokemon. I know it's disappointing, but this is not the time. It's okay if you want to spend some time together, though. Be sure to release it before you go back to school. Which is presumably our next actual part of the story. Go back to school. It's sad, but we have to wave goodbye to you here. I wonder if we'll ever meet again. It would be great if we could. Kudu Duster Lee. Woohoo! Wannabe Rangers! Are you getting back now? How did you go as Rangers? It was like, wow! As soon as we got there, we were assigned a mission. But it was top secret. Can't give out any details, sorry. I went through a lot too. Professor Hastings kept mistaking my name for Misery, for one thing. It's going to be dark soon, we should hurry. Let's report on our days later when we get back. Miss April will be waiting for us. Big bro, you're going to be graduating soon. Did you hear our news? The three of us are very close to you now that we've all moved to Chicole Village. Well, class, this is it. This will be the last time I speak to you like this in our classroom. Today is your graduation day. I imagine you have a lot to talk about before the ceremony. Feel free to speak to me. And to visit other rooms to say your goodbyes. When you hear the bell, be sure to gather in the main hall. We will! So let's talk to everyone. That's probably what triggers the story progressing. We've finally made it to graduation. You've been assigned to Vienne Town. I'm going to the faraway Fior region. I guess we won't see each other for a while. I won't ever forget Miss April's lessons. Yes, I'm wearing the green and gold. As a proud Australian, we've got to wear the green and gold. That's why it gets green screened into nothing. I don't know, some company must be having a laugh where they're selling these green and gold Austria shirts in Australia. Today is for you to celebrate. I'm sorry that I'm getting all emotional over this. For the next while, I'm going to be stationed in Fior. That's where I'll be training as an operator. Don't you think you guys are being more emotional than the girls? No one's in the library. Cheers, Jeffo. Talk to the principal. Congratulations and well done. The job of building Almia's future has been passed to your generation. Visit the other class. I feel kind of attached to this school. I don't want to give it back. I've fretted every day over what I should do when I graduate. Now that the day's arrived, I'm still very conflicted. Isaac got picked up by Altruink, thanks to an introduction by Mr. Kincaid. I envy him. You don't know Altruink? This issue of the Almia Times has some articles on it. It's Almia's key energy producer. Clean energy to replace oil for Almia's future. I got accepted by Altru Inc. to work in its research labs. I have to work hard for Melody's sake too. Instead of Almia, I'm going to another region to work. Congratulations on making it so far. Let me give you one final word of advice. No running in the hallways. It's a key rule that will serve you well in life. I'm glad you talked to me even though we were in different classes. It made me happy you did. You can't fit a Zapdos in your car, Mirage. It's goodbye to the school's Pokemon today too. Okay. Are we done? Is that enough? Are we allowed to leave? Ding dong. Ding dong. Blobber, that's the bell. The graduation ceremony is about to begin. The Ranger School graduation ceremony will now commence. First, our principal congratulatory remarks. Principal Lamont, if you please. Congratulations, graduates. I am truly delighted that I can be here to greet you this day with all of you. Rangers, operators, mechanics, though these paths may take you in different directions, what I hope for you all is the same. Don't worry, I'm not going to say something impossibly difficult or challenging. Please don't forget to smile. That's all I wish for you. With these simple words, I wish you the very best of luck in all your endeavours. Thank you, Principal Lamont. Next, let me call upon this graduating class's valedictorian. That would be our best student, Isaac. Today we leave the shelter of this place of learning and nurturing. It's a giant step for us in our pursuits of our long-held dreams. To the teachers who inspired us, to Janice, who was the mother to us all, to all our Pokemon that loved us, and to all the books of the library we will never forget. Thank you so very much from all of us. Isaac, thank you for those most moving words. Next, the conferring of the graduation certificates. I would like to call up one student as representative of the class. Blobber, step forward. Whoa, you're the representative? That's so cool, Blobber. Oh no! What was that? An explosion? That noise came from the basement. Everyone, stay calm. I'll go see what it was. Wah! Stop that! It's a Tanglewroth. Eek! It's bad, run! Blobber, let's capture them. Are you ready? All set to capture? Alright, let's do this. You take the one on the left, I'll get the one on the right. Well, it doesn't stop using poison powder. Bolt on that as well. But at least the go down bar isn't as strong as it used to be. the different whistling sounds. Tanglegrowth has been registered in your browser. And so we saved the graduation ceremony. Capture successful. We did it. You two are awesome. Cool poses. Aww. Mr. Kincaid, you're not hurt, are you? I think, yes, that I'm fine. I must admit, even I couldn't tell what on earth was happening. So even Mr. Kincaid is at a loss as to why those Tanglegrowth rampaged. That's a shame. Still, everyone seems to be safe. That certainly is a great relief. Well, shall we continue with our graduation ceremony? I would like to call upon one student as the representative of the graduating class. Blobber, please step forwards. Principal Lamont, Blobber and Keith, thank you for coming to the protection of everyone. It was very impressive to see you calmly go about your captures with no panic. You've provided everyone with a good example of taking charge during a crisis. As representative of the graduating class, I confer you this certificate. It should be as the representative, presumably. But anyway. And finally, the time has come for all of you to set sail into the vast horizon that is your future. In closing, I will say this once again. Please don't forget to smile. Congratulations, graduates. To Big Brother, congratulations, you've graduated. How was the ceremony? You don't need to write back, though, because tomorrow we can meet in person and talk. From Little Sister. Little Sister, Big Brother, it's morning. Big Brother, come on, you've got to wake up. This isn't a letter, you know. Wake up! Good morning. Starting today, you're a Pokemon Ranger. You're going to be late if you don't hurry, though. Good morning. How did you like your new room? Did you sleep well? This house gets lots of sunlight and the kitchen is easy to use. I like this house. I'm glad we chose this place. Our field's just steps away from the front door. Your mother and I dreamed about owning a place like this for years. I got to name our field. I named it Partner Farm because Mum and Dad get along so well. Can we just leave? Yes. We can also barge into the neighbour's house. I hope we can be good next-door neighbours. We moved here like your family. How is this Chicole village place? I have 2 brothers. My eldest brother is inside. Hello. Glad to know you, neighbour. Please chat with Kyle as well. Paul, it's great being out in the country. Our decision to move here was the correct one. Everyone in Chicole Village moved here from different regions. Cherobi? Save! Hello, you seem busy. Luana. Hi, Blobber, you look good. I was looking forward to your arrival. I've decided to come wait for you. Let's go to the base. Are you maybe feeling nervous? It makes me remember what it was like for me just a year ago. Let's go inside. Everyone's waiting for you. Well, does this bring back memories? It's like you remembered it, isn't it? The people and place haven't changed much. Well, duh, your visit wasn't that long ago. Blobber, you little so-and-so, what made you come here? Ha ha ha! Welcome aboard. Before that, there's something I forgot to say. Congratulations on graduating from Ranger School. We heard about your heroics at the graduation ceremony. I heard Keith became a ranger as well. See you, Salar. Have a nice time. But he's in the Fior region? Right, about today's lunch delivery. No, I'm just kidding. You'll be stuck hearing Crawford's jokes regularly from now on. Get used to it. You should go get changed. The changing rooms are over there. Is the belt too tight for you? Are the boots too big? Is everything okay with your uniform? It looks good on you. You wear it well. The time has come. I confer this on you as recognition of your official ranger status. Your capture styler. Activate our new lightsaber. This officially makes you a certified Pokemon Ranger. How does it feel to hold that? The capture styler enables you to use poker assists. It's a feature your school styler never had. Poker assist? What's that? Your expression says it all. Crawford will explain. For a poker assist, you get a Pokemon in your party to use its ability during a capture. The button at the bottom of the screen. From that menu, choose the one you want to help. Blastoise! Just like Pokemon, there are many kinds of poker assists. The effects of poker assists are different from kind to kind. For example, for the water Pokemon assist, touch the ground like so. A bubble will form. It can be flicked at the target Pokemon. That's how you do it. If you want to make a bigger bubble, just keep touching the same spot. A big bubble is only more powerful. Isn't only more powerful, it's harder for the target to avoid. When hit by a bubble, the target Pokemon is slowed down. Whilst slowed, it becomes sluggish and heavy-footed. If the target Pokemon is slowed, this is your chance for an easy capture. As convenient as they are, poker assists can't be used whenever you feel like it. Do you see the countdown on the upper screen? That's the selected poker assist's cooldown. It counts down when using the poker assist. When it gets to 0, it's been used up. Once you've activated it, you don't have time to go on a vacation. Trainees shouldn't consider themselves a real ranger until they learn how to use them effectively. If you want to know more about it, check your glossary. Alright people, fall in. I suppose it's not really necessary to do formal introductions, but as the leader I'd like to uphold the tradition. Today we welcome Blobber as the latest member of our base. Maybe it was fated to happen after that one-day internship. I'm Barlow. As the ranger leader here, I'm glad to have you on board. The smiley guy in the middle is our resident jokester, Crawford. He's the tallest person in Vientown. His hair is an explosion of an afro. Next to Crawford on the left is Luana. She's a bit scatterbrained. Just this morning, she incinerated toast. She has brilliantly white teeth, though. Elaine, our mechanic, would choose tinkering with machines over romance. The problem is she likes taking things apart more than assembling them. Last but not least, behind the counter is our always smiling operator. She won the Styler Recharging Contest 3 years in a row. And that is our entire team. Incidentally, I hate to say this, but things are getting strange around here. It's so bad the place can't live up to its billing of, for relaxation, this is your town. Remember that Pokemon trouble we had at the beach? Since then, things have started slowly becoming stranger. Whether Vienne Town returns to being a relaxing place or not depends on us. It's our job as rangers to get things right. I'll be expecting big things from you, Blobber. That goes for everyone else too. I'm counting on all of you. Let's not waste more time. Here is your first mission. Go to the Crawford and help him with his job. Join him in delivering the Vienne Tribune. It's a job Crawford usually does by himself. Visit every home and deliver the newspaper. And so the game turned into Paperboy. But, that said, our 2 hours and 2 minutes is up. It's interesting to do something for capturing Pokemon other than just throwing a Pokeball. I think this would work better with a tiny stylus screen that you can do really, really quickly compared to my slow old man mousing. The exceedingly linearless of the tutorials could have been slightly better in letting me go back and revisit ones that I wanted to. And it is kind of a bit tedious to have to go recapture 500 Bidoof to move 500 crates out of the way. But for a kid's game, you kind of want it to take more time, so I can appreciate why it's there for a kid's game, even if as an adult, I don't particularly like that aspect of it. It's had nice music, it's had lovely little, like, Pokemon running around graphics. Like the little Pokemon out in the world, as they run around and do things, are quite cute. Better than most of what you would see on the DS. I think that's about it for my thing. Thank you, Maury, for bringing this to the channel. At least now I can say I have played some of the Pokemon Ranger games, when I have played ever so many of the normal base games. Okay, catch us for the next Dictator another time. And you know what? It's kind of Blobber dinner time. So, even if there were 1 or 2 more demos that I wouldn't have mind checking out, I think we will happily call it there for the day. Who is, if anyone, up and around that I can throw you to? Orlov is up. Cheers all, thank you again. I hope you have had a lovely time. It was nice to get to finish Broken Roads now that they've fixed the end boss. We finally get some closure on that. The demos were okay. The cat game, we need to see how the actual puzzle mechanics and point-and-click mechanics work in the cat game, but it was otherwise cute and had good dialogue. If 2 smaller sound loops and the screaming pig sound could please be removed from that track. And then Kathy Rain, I quite liked Kathy Rain. I'm definitely going to suggest that we consider that moving forwards, myself and Miss Morrigan Nightshade, for a Senior Detectives playthrough. It's a nice little point-and-click puzzle game that fits the channel concept for that very well. And then this was nice. If a bit too kidsy for me now. Anyway, peace all. Have a great day. We'll see you maybe later this evening with something else, but probably tomorrow.